Hello and welcome. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone in the US and happy Thursday to everyone else. I hope everyone is having a great day. Let's jump into some D&D. Hello.
Hello.
Same.
How's it going?
Doing good. How are you guys?
Good.
No
You like my new
Reginald
character?
today. Yeah, beautiful.
Truly just an absolute wonder of a character. Getting kind of a zany comedy vibe from him, you know?
Yeah, like he looks kind of short and bald and fat, and he has this bar in yeah.
Yes,
Sometimes he dresses up as a penguin. No.
So what? He's an artificer from the KGB line in RuneScape.
Huh?
Wait. Okay. So, Opa, you've played RuneScape, right?
Yeah.
You know of the KGB?
Oh, those guys. Yeah.
Yeah, like the I don't know how to say this. The Penguin Secret Service.
Yeah,
from the
yeah,
communists,
yeah.
Right? Legends.
Yes.
I am excited to see what your new character is gonna be.
Yeah. I'm excited to see where the story goes.
Yeah. What the fuck are we gonna
Because
do
I
now?
feel like we've just finished like a big arc, and something new is about to happen, I think.
Yeah,
That
definitely.
is going to be fun.
Because I think we ended with leaving Tear Sanctum, didn't we? I think so.
I have no idea what you guys did. I zoned out.
I mean, we set up to leave Tear Sanctum, but I think
I think you're
we're
still in
likely
there.
going to be at like the last day.
Okay, maybe.
Oh no! I just saw that picture.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Heartbroken.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, that is so cute.
Alright, so last time you left off with you guys in.
Oh.
That is so.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, look at the picture on the stream.
On the stream.
That's so sad.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Are we talking about old man Reginald?
Yeah, with the
Oh.
broken heart. Oh,
What did you do, Opa?
I didn't do anything.
Why did you do it, Opa? Why
Oh,
did
Why
you
did
do
you
it?
do
What
it?
did you
I
do,
did.
DM?
I didn't do anything.
He gave me the option, and I took it.
He gave you the option to shoot yourself in the foot, and you
With
took the
both
entire leg
hands,
off.
I ascended to become a god.
Oh my god. Oh my
You
Reginald.
ascended to become an NPC.
I like that Opa's new character is Dan DeVito. That's quite ambitious. I don't know how you're gonna
Yeah.
roleplay that, but
Is what?
I respect the.
I have a soundboard with all his quotes, and I'm just gonna press
What?
this.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Magnum Dong.
For Magnum Dong.
It's just Magnum Dong.
Magnum Donger.
Yeah, so
Horribly
we got the
confusing.
Christmas overlay and we got
Mm.
the Poto Reginald and
Oh, the
then
Christmas!
Some
yeah.
present.
Damn, he even added
Yeah.
physics to the to the greens, to the reeds, to the
Yeah.
The cart is moving as well.
Yeah.
hey all the details. That's so good.
Damn.
I can just sit here for like 4 hours staring at this swaying of Christmas.
Kind of
people.
hypnotizing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kinda.
you pay attention, you can see like even the little quill in the bookshelf is moving.
What the fuck?
I-
Wow.
Where do you find all this free time? I thought you were busy making a campaign.
Yeah, but this was like a month ago or two. I don't
Oh.
remember when I made this. But anyway,
Why is the sword not swaying?
Why would it?
I don't know. Psychedelics?
Yes, the sword swear.
Hmm. Have a happy, jolly Christmas. Happy as can be.
Oh yeah, we're not playing D&D, but we're just singing Christmas songs. Yeah.
Welcome
It's
to the
actually
Maria
Thanksgiving
Carey
today.
sing-along copyright
Ah.
stream.
But where are your peers? So we don't
Glæder
have to-
you.
Oh my god.
Dejlige
Dejlige
jul.
No, not
you.
Danish Christmas
England.
songs.
Fuck you.
Klapper, klapper, klapper.
Klapper.
No, not the Danish.
There's no way you guys say klapper. That can't be real.
I mean, clapper
Klapper,
is
klapper.
an actual word for clapping.
Oh.
It is to clap. You clapper. Du klapper.
Nu klapper du i, mand.
Flætter du næben?
Flavor
Ellers så skal Terkel lige komme over og sige goddag. Oh, what's the uncle guy's name from Terkel Knibe?
It's not. Is it
Stuart,
Stuart?
right?
Yes,
Yeah, it's
Stuart.
Stuart.
Yeah.
God, it's just the most.
Unhinged person.
It is one of the
Danish.
least hinged things. It's one of those sad things that there exists no good translation for any of those movies. It is purely Danish, it will stay Danish, and it is fucking hilarious.
What a country. What a language.
What an existence.
Fuck.
So thank you for joining us for this D&D session today. I hope you all did your homework.
I was
And
telling
I've
Miki
probably-
this the other day, like Danish just sounds like you're giving up halfway through your words. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like failed Norwegian.
Damn. That's...
You're not wrong. First part. I mean, we don't even say half the words. Like Lauke. Where's the G? Where's the E? Kake.
I mean, there's a V in there in Lau, L-A-V sound, so that's kind of the G. But then the other G in K, that just goes away.
Yeah, we gave up. Okay.
We surrendered.
Hmm.
Our language is some admission of surrendering to greater forces.
Yeah, we're just waiting to be invaded by some force who now enforces a new language. They tried about 70 years ago. It didn't go so well. 80 years ago. Anyway, what were we doing again?
Dungeon.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and
Danish and Germans.
Oh,
What?
that we do not have time for that history lesson.
Oh. How about we just skip that history lesson and do some D&D instead?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Yeah, I could hear the excitement in Opa Senpai's voice. Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah. Yay, kill
Yeah,
me.
let's do it. Let's play some D&D.
This Thursday night. Do.
Recap.
Oh, no cap for the recap. Let me just open my notes. I think I have some notes somewhere. I think I'm supposed to do my job as a DM at some point. I'll consider it eventually.
Nah, DM is just
Nah.
we balling and improvising until we get somewhere.
Okay. I'm still improvising. Don't worry about it. You guys did something last time and ended up somewhere, and now we're here. So what do you guys want to do?
Go there.
Noted. Roll for initiative.
What?
Okay, your character died. Okay, next one.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, it happens.
Next one.
Shame, dude.
Opa on his third character. Damn, he always says like this. No, okay, so for realsies, okay, the last time you started the day thinking you're about to attend the most awesome, badass wedding, uniting the divine with the arcane. It was a huge celebration. You would get drunk and wasted and party all night. There were no repercussions. There was no correlation between recent events and what's about to happen in the future. And with that in mind, you venture to the chapel where you are going to witness this wedding ceremony. Am I close this far? Okay. So approaching the chapel, the crowd barring your way, you made your way through by asserting dominance as an Emberville family member, parting the ocean of onlookers by having an arcane construct nearly trample civilians just to put on display to assert dominance, because that's what Embervilles do. Heading into the chapel with a crowd of only the finest esteemed nobles and wizards of Tyr Sanctum, you found your seatings somewhat. Some found their seatings, while others found familiar faces. Lucian hiding at the front rows. And after some conversing about how recent events have been, you came to learn that his master, his teacher, turned out to be Camille, hiding in plain sight within Tyr Sanctum. And while some hostile words were exchanged between Paluna and Camille about past events, they decided this would not be the moment that they should go in a full-on rampage. While waiting for events to take place at an undisclosed time, Paluna decided to take it upon themselves to scout a little bit around to see if they might get an interview with the bride-to-be. But after pushing some doors and kind of left in contemplation whether their arms had failed them or their understanding of doors had somehow diminished over the past few days, they decided to head back into the chapel to find seatings as the bells chiming in on the events began ringing throughout the chapel. Taking the word to hold the ceremony, Camille stood at the altar, inviting the bride and the groom, Cyrus himself, to step into the line, seemingly out of nowhere, as wizards do, to hold each other's hands and be united through a golden ribbon, signifying the unification between the arcane and the divine. The speech told about hopeful futures ahead of you, and only that he had the best intentions for what's to come. With no given opportunity or anything seeming off in that moment, you decided to just stick with the crowd and see what would unfold. Mingling with the crowd in the plaza and awaiting the speech on the balcony, things took a slightly different turn when, at first, Cyrus repeated somewhat the same ceremonial speech from within the chapel, but then it started growing a bit distinct in the way that he formulated himself, speaking about ambitions beyond just unifying the divine and the arcane, talking about past grievances, redemption to be had. Not just for himself, but for perhaps this entire continent and beyond. And he took it upon himself to start a ritual a bit beyond a wedding ceremony, stepping into the air, slowly rising up in the skies. He began manipulating the very fabric of reality around him, separating himself into all his potential aspects, something you have recognized in Reginald in the past. But granted, not to this extent, where all incarnation of him seemed to be as real as the wizard himself standing there in midair. Reginald saw this opportunity to perhaps catch a break or have a talk and just hear him out for the first time, seeing his own father, whom has seemed so mysterious throughout his entire life, hanging there in the air about to unveil his grand plan. Reginald used Time Stop to buy himself a brief moment in time. And while Reginald anticipated to prepare himself for an upcoming battle, or at least mentally fortify himself, something caught him off guard. Marine, or some angelic figure that now stood where Marianne stood before, unveiled themselves to be some version or understanding of Tyr, unaffected by the time stop, having a conversation with Reginald about the curiosities of the display before them, and seemingly not understanding, at least, your perspective of the situation. And as time stop was about to end, another figure stood forward and unveiled a few things about some grand plan and a certain someone who cannot be mentioned, was in fact a damning factor in this whole play. The Khmer stood forward, also affected by the time stop, and before any words could be had, vanished from sight. Time resumed, and things began to unfold as the fabric of reality was entirely torn apart, unveiling an astral sea sky above you. And as this curtain was pulled away, it also opened up for intruders to find their way in. Celestials descending, ascending, coming from the planes of Tyr's domain, ending up in the plaza, trying to prevent this Cyrus from manipulating or have somehow interfered with Tyr's return to their domain. But Cyrus quickly displayed that through Marianne, or this incarnation of Tyr, they had the full power to manipulate whatever energies tie the Celestials to their domain and severed that connection, causing the Celestials to immediately turn deranged and corrupted, turning their divine source of now corrupted energies towards the crowd, causing havoc. And in the midst of all this, our heroes, our adventurers, our seemingly misplaced adventurers took it upon themselves to once again try to defend the civilians from this person who that seemed so mysterious in the way that were they good, were they evil, or who did they fight against or for? And while holding the Celestials at bay to the best of their capabilities, despite punching slightly above their own body weight, Oppa managed to, or not Oppa, Reginald managed to have some. Oppa stepped through the veil himself and entered the scene as a civilian, a 30-something man standing there scratching his beard, wondering, how the fuck did I get in here? Anyway, no. Reginald had conversations back and forth with Cyrus, and for a brief moment heard a pleading request from Dorian if there was a plan to enact. And the last thing Reginald heard from Dorian was a large roar coming from the distance. But before that could unveil itself, Reginald accepted a deal after long contemplation to become a part of Cyrus's plan, as Cyrus has recognized a latent talent hidden within Reginald. A talent that Cyrus unveiled that he had attempted throughout many children and wives to somehow create this talent, manifest his own bloodline into a living being. And Reginald being the first to ever perhaps have achieved that. With that deal in mind, Reginald stood forward and accepted Cyrus's deal. And the portfolio of Tyr was stripped from Marianne and handed to Reginald, perhaps a better successor, someone who equally saw that Tyr stood for justice, but the way that justice had been handled for the past many years perhaps wasn't what many would consider ideal. So upon the promise of keeping the civilians and his friends safe, and leaving the city mostly unharmed, Reginald stepped forward and accepted the gift and ascended. In honor of Reginald's sacrifice, willingness, or just acceptance, Cyrus used the same arts of sword wielding as Reginald to honor him. Carved through the remains of the Celestials, scattering across the plaza. Turned around, and in the last exert of strength, shunted the entire city through this unraveled fabric into the astral sea. Looking throughout the plaza, Reginald and Cyrus turned around, and along with the cathedral itself that slowly dematerialized into specks of light, leaving only a veil of northern light shimmering, vanished into a golden sheen. The main focus of the civilians in this moment was to gather the wounded and the deceased, to help those who could still be helped, and to some extent hopefully forget about the events of today, or at least question them. Many unaware of the events that are taking place, and it quickly came to Rose's and Paluna's realization that their friends were no longer there. Reginald had left without giving a proper, clear goodbye. At least until Paluna found letters left in Reginald's room back in the Emberville mansion, detailing that should things go bad, he was prepared for it. Spending the next 3 days recovering mentally and physically, trying to understand the scenario, Paluna had taken upon himself to gather those willing to find a new home, those who did not want to follow the footsteps of whatever was going to happen in this city. I come to learn a few things, and for the next few minutes we're going to talk about those things. For Paluna, who would have wandered the city, gathering people whom he known, and having the children aid him in spreading the words that those willing could leave freely, as promised by Cyrus, would gather many of the kids that have unveiled to be some kind of spy network within the city, used not only to spy on others, but also on the Emberville house through Kip. Also managed to gather few civilians, not those of arcane pursuit, but some craftsmen, and even the blacksmith who had recently taken upon the task to craft Paluna's new armor, granted that might be slightly delayed with recent events. Nevertheless, if properly persuaded, they might be able to join all the way to Darkmond, or whatever Paluna might have in mind for that. Paluna, what would your intentions be with all these civilians?
Paluna would understand that Darkmond really isn't equipped as a city to handle this many people, but he would nonetheless give them the honest truth that it is a city that's being rebuilt from its cursed times. It's filled with, well, he thinks the truth might as well come out now that the world is changing this much. Vampires who did no wrong, and any who would dare question him and question his honor should look to his actions the last few days, if Paluna would really lie about something like this. And he would welcome any who would want to travel to somewhere that will stand definitively against the disaster of the coming times and make a new life for themselves.
While you have persuaded the kids because of the aid of Farah and the young tiefling girl, they have willingly chosen to follow you, especially with you having divulged your potential plans with and the opportunities that presents themselves with that plan. The blacksmith has chosen to follow up on your offer. While you have recently acquired a blacksmith for Darkmond, he himself sees it as newfound grounds for competition and potential to stand higher than what he used to within Tyr Sanctum, especially with the exotic materials recently brought, showing that perhaps having adventurers who are not bound to oaths and divine glory may have something different to produce new resources to work with. I would like for you to roll a d20 persuasion check to see how many beyond those you are able to bring with you. If you roll particularly well, I will add some unique characters that will come with you.
I mean, that is pretty well.
That is a nat 20. Stream can't see it, but it is a nat 20.
I will say that's all right. So
it's probably
Luna is really riding on the coattails of his own heroics on this one, I think.
Interestingly enough, you have 3 individuals who are unnamed for the time being, as I did not have a name list prepared for this. One is a former priest of the Tyr's Chapel who have decided that maybe following this new version of Tyr may not be the best ideas, as the at least previous version has not proven that. helpful for the city itself, and all this warfare had caused their family to lose some of their youngest, have chosen to seek new ways, and how a former Jewish priest in a city of former enemies might be interesting. He also managed to get a certain dwarf with you, whom you may choose if you like or not, and are willing to invite into the city. One of the uprising wizards from the basement, the dwarf that you have now seen been killed twice, Professor Dalkin Morvain.
Wait, he's
a
alive
wizard
again?
who practices strong necromancy. And while he doesn't seem unaffected by recent events, he does see opportunities in coming to a city that has been touched by necromancy, unlike Tyr Sanctum.
Luna would first confront him about the circus. Seeing him there, seeing how he did seem to have ditched the rebellion by then, or such thoughts, and asking, basically asking him, would you be willing to at least behave? I don't expect you to be upstanding, trustworthy, but I want you to behave by whatever ideals my city lives by.
Make an insight check for me.
These I can also do. 16.
He says and rolls on that too.
Unless you want me to have that advantage, in which case it's 28.
You get the idea that supporting the city he's about to venture to may not be his primary goal, but if supporting the city means aiding his research, he will not try to affect the city next. That's the gist you get from the conversation with him.
In that case, Praluna would say to him, as long as his research goals don't mean harm to the city, then he's welcome. Praluna doesn't expect him to be there for the city. He expects him to be there for himself, but not harming the city.
And he seems to agree to that.
Then Praluna will stretch out a hand and say, you are welcome to Darkman then.
All right. So, thirdly, an NPC whom you have some run-ins with, if I can find their name, which is quite often a challenge, is the innkeeper from the inn, the Oathbreaker Paladin, who seemed to rather follow his own heart, who are given that the little girl, the little tiefling, and all the kids in the city are traveling out, and with your persuasive nature, he has decided to come along with you, at least to serve no longer a divine purpose, or the divine purpose, but perhaps he can redeem himself for his past transgressions made in Tyr's name. Let's see. The Wandering Verdict's inn owner, Marek Hiltrest, former paladin, now turned Oathbreaker.
So there's the dwarf who was...
The dwarf called
Necromancy.
Professor Dalkin Morvain, who seems to specialize in necromancy.
Yeah, the innkeeper, and then there was a third unnamed NPC.
Yes, who was the bishop or the priest, high priest from Tyr Sanctum, who worked within the chapel.
Yeah.
And what their purpose might serve, we will. I'll have to contemplate that a little bit.
Yes. Probably going to give him, on our travels at least, a bit of a telling to that Tyr might not be the favorite god of the people where he's going.
He will kind of get that notion from just the tales that you've used to inspire the people, that who resides within the city is something people have to be prepared for, especially whom the primary deity who is worshipped within the city for the time being, at least, with vampires being the majority of the citizens. Nevertheless, the children seems excited about it, especially from this lack of underground network that certain Paluna has been inquiring about for some time, and now he may be able to create his own through, while young, somewhat experienced intel gatherers. A blacksmith, follow you, and an Oathbreaker paladin, and a necromantic wizard. So, lastly, you also inquired about these very mysterious, profound lectures that the professor would sometimes give back in his mansion, and that he had now declared that he will reinstate in the new version of Tyr Sanctum that he has declared as his own domain of chaos, in whatever that may mean from his perspective. And as you attend some of these lectures, you come to know that many of the arcane pursuers who initially attended with the idea that Cyrus being on the pinnacle of arcane studies, many of them made quick developments in their arcane studies, but not in the ways that they had foreseen themselves. Many were guided on parallel paths that elevated their understanding of the arcane, but not for the pursuit of holiness or the pursuit of righteous justice, but more so in creation and development, and understanding that drawing upon the arcane is drawing upon everything around you. So from the first day, many left these lectures and got home and immediately began to redecorate their houses, and diverging from this divine architecture that had been reestablished throughout so many years since the elemental cataclysm, and now returning back to a more naturistic architecture, simply through bending the weave to their will, through sheer understanding of how the weave works now. Many paladins have put down their weapons and have given up on their oaths without suffering consequences from it, because even when bound to an oath, they come to understand that it is okay to realize your limits. And thus, they left the army of Tyr's forces to become civilians themselves, grounded civilians with experience in warfare. But this is not a time for warfare. This is a time for rebuilding. The primary developments of the city began restructuring itself to become focused on rebuilding houses to diverge from the beliefs of Tyr Sanctum, at least the old beliefs, to reinstate the city in their own image rather than in someone else's image, either through copulation, to expand families, to rebuild a population that has been proud upon being worshippers, but also mourning constant losses on the battlefields, fighting so many fronts at the same time. But just the whole concept of having to rebuild on something new. Throughout these days, listening into these lectures, you've also been looking for signs of your old friend Reginald to appear. And this is where I ask Reginald, as you ascend the domain and the concept and understanding of this justice portfolio, what would be your first pursuit as a god in this moment? How would you try to understand, balance, and reinstate it? And as you think of that,
you gotta give me
Rose.
this homework.
Rose, during these 3 days, having wandered the streets of Tyr Sanctum, firstly because you still hope to find Reginald after reading a very mourning and expressful letter of how a friend that you recently found, a father figure, but yet again you have been abandoned by a parent. What does Rose spend these 3 days on?
Damn. So sad. Well, first of all, I think she would have asked Poluna to read her the letter because she doesn't read that well. And then she would have us switch to her winter season and just been really fucking depressed. She probably would have followed Poluna vaguely around the business he's attending to, but not really paying too much attention to the conversations and just being in her own head, hugging Sir Marshmallow and looking for Reginald, looking for signs that he's okay.
On the second day of wandering the streets and pondering all these questions, one day you wake up next to Sir Marshmallow, laying in bed next to you, nuzzling up against your head, clearly having felt that throughout the night you have cried tears. Next to Sir Marshmallow, you find this black bead, this black pearl. The very same black mode of energy that you saw Marshmallow eat back in the circus.
Oh, Sir Marshmallow, did you poop the bed again?
Marshmallow just nuzzles up against you even more so and kind of, with the behind legs, kicks the bead next to you and you come in contact with it. And as you get in contact with it, an overwhelming amount of information seeps into you. Something that has never really happened before to your understanding. And you come to learn that the little black bead was an artifact. Something that Rose may not have the greatest understanding of.
No.
But nevertheless, the information unveils itself before her. And she comes to understand some of the capabilities of the mode of the Shadow Seraph.
Damn!
The Shadow Seraph.
And that is some information for you there in your DMs. And you can, of course, share those eventually if you decide to do so with the party. Reginald, have you come to a first step?
I think he would, as previous tier, through Erdamis was like focused on like what is supposed to live and die, right, with the vampires and stuff. At least Erdamis was focused on that and was represented here. I think he would not necessarily worry about that too much, but more look at like where the if there was like great injustice being done in some parts of the world, and if he still has any like memory of what of his life before, he would probably think of Eastwatch Citadel with being overtaken by the devils. I think that would be something he would think about in this moment.
All right. With
try
that
to help the people there.
We will see how that pursuit unfolds. On the third day, you have gathered your people, Rose and Poluna standing not necessarily in the forefront, as many have already gathered around the veil, either some determined to pass through it, to test it, or to just see where things goes, or to say goodbye to those who wish to leave, from those who did not dare to follow. And that's where we left off the last time, with Poluna and Rose stepping through the veil, as a flash of green light blinds you for a brief moment, And as light comes back to you, stepping through this veil, seemingly unaffected by whatever magic is constructing this or whatever powers or energies, you find yourself situated on a platform of this greenish northern lights coloring that seems to flicker throughout a spectrum of colors. And as you get your bearings and you can see around you, you see that you are situated in the middle of a massive crater, standing on this transparent greenish platform. Standing there, a bridge of light extends from the center to the edge of the crater. Walking a few steps across this bridge, you see the harbor that you initially arrived at, just a few kilometers away from where you're currently finding yourselves. And you get this sense that temperature has shifted. We're closing in on winter time, and little snowflakes are beginning to fall from the sky. Not cold enough to situate and gather in piles of snow, but enough to, for a small moment, leave a little imprint on this glowing bridge and the terrain around you. Many of the citizens behind you are shocked and at awe to see what happened to the surroundings around you. And many are relieved that Cyrus lived up to his promise of the citizens being capable of leaving. And immediately you hear people, "Can we go back?" And immediately runs back through the light. And a few seconds later come back out again, affirming that this is an open pathway to those willing to enter and exit the domain of Cyrus, or the domain of Tyr Sanctum, or the domain of whatever this might be called. As you find yourself in the middle of the crater, overlooking the terrain.
Wow.
Oh,
Really did a number on the place, didn't it, Rose?
I'm sorry. Everywhere I go, it's faster. This time I went here and now the city's gone from the planet.
Well, that's not... I wouldn't exactly call it a disaster. In some greater sense, things could have gone much worse. Honestly, I think without you, it would have been a bigger disaster. We hadn't fought those angels back at the square or whatever those things were. More people would have died. Sometimes it's not about saving everything, it's about saving what you can.
Saving what we can.
Yeah.
Rose and
Little by
Paluna,
little.
make an insight check for me. Stepping out on this bridge and walking and small talking for a bit, clearly sensing the mood, especially around Rose not being the most uplifting. You sense something different about your surroundings. This ancient understanding of nature around you has somewhat shifted. It feels like, despite being so far away from the Feywild, so far away from natural habitats of elves, you feel more in contact with yourself and your understanding of yourself as not just a wanderer of this world, but as an elf and in touch with nature, seemingly has fortified. And walking across this bridge, you're not just looking at greenery, you're not just looking at a landscape that has been lightly touched by snow. You're looking at the forces of air causing the trees to move with it. You're looking at the water in this massive river kind of glowing by itself and giving the shimmer of the light above from the sun. Kind of breathing in everything around you in this moment. And continue walking through the bridge, closing in on the edge towards the crater, meeting solid ground once again. You see motes of light slowly gliding down the side of the crater towards the center, seemingly attracted by this greenish beam of light emanating from the center of it. Some motes have different colorations from green to red and brown and just seemingly shimmering, swaying a little bit back and forth. Following in pursuit behind them, you see creatures that resemble animals, anything from small insect buzzing rapidly in swift motion from side to side while steadily moving forward. Others, some small birds curiously flying about. Massive bear seemingly halting his fast movement down the side of the crater and trying to catch his bearing, but though it seems like a physical, strong bear, it's also transparent, like a ghost. And it puts things into perspective. Then why would a ghost have to hold its bearings from falling when it is a ghost? But nevertheless, it has weight behind it and is seemingly trying to catch its weight down. Paluna looking at it, Paluna, you see probably the most raw version of a bear, as if you just caught a bear eating from a beehive in nature. You see its fur in fine detail, as if it is painterly realistic before you. Rose, you look at this bear, and you see two massive cartoonish eyes just looking up at you and seemingly twitch a little bit, and these cartoonish eyes turn a little bit sad and kind of reflecting your emotions in them, and then slides further down the edge of this crater.
Well, it looks like world's doing well for what happened.
What's going
Hello.
on?
It seems like things have just gotten stranger while we were away.
Luna, how long were we gone for?
Luna, looks up and sort of does the whole, when we went in, it was sort of that time of year when we were out. Has it been months or has it been days?
It would seem it's just been days, on par with how time would normally move. It's not like the forest has changed in shape or size. The environment does not seem rearranged, aside from the massive crater in the middle of it. It's not like the harbor has decayed and been rebuilt. You have just followed the natural course of time. You've been into your sanctum for less than a week, and time
Rose,
does not seem to have passed any further.
other than the fact that winter is kind of briskly moving at this year, it's been just a couple of days, 3-4 days about. I've had a bit of an experience in the Feywilds with time slipping by, and I don't really have... It doesn't feel that way, although those were some of the longest days I've ever had. Oh, so yeah, small week in total, I think? More or less?
And why does the world look so different? I don't understand.
Well, probably because of whatever happened in there. I don't know, set something free? Paluna sort of holds his hands up like, it's my best guess. Although, that Cyrus fella did say something about reign of gods. Maybe the gods have been suppressing nature to some extent? In which case it would, well, at least if they've been suppressing the elements, it would explain that if the elements were to start returning, so would the land itself. I think. Honestly, I don't know for sure. That's just what my instinct tells me.
That's good, Paluna. You listen to your instinct. I'm sure it's better than mine.
You never know.
Walking
kind
across
of
this
Naturey
bridge.
stuff. It's been far too long. I've become a bit of a city dweller over the years.
Walking across the bridge, your feet hit solid ground. Many citizens behind you stop up and look around, and seem just anticipating your course of action. And as you're standing there, you hear some muttering from some of the small children pointing in the direction. They're kind of giggling a little bit as over the side of this crater, a hooded figure is currently helping some spirits get down the side of the crater, and some of the spirits seeming unwilling to leave their side. And yet this person almost have to force the spirit to let go, get into the crater, this is where you're supposed to go, counteractions with their hands, while other spirits figures kind of playfully allowing to crawl around their body. And it seems many of the spirits that have come to this crater have followed this person in a troop. Many of the spirits are motes of light, but some are just small spiritual frogs sitting on top of their head. Looking on the top of the head, you see two massive rabbit ears that are barely covered by a hood.
Baluna sort of like reaches over to Rose, sort of takes her marshmallow and like gently lifts him up. So he has like marshmallow and then the guy with ears. Marshmallow, then the guy with ears, and gives marshmallow back. So it's like, that's it. This is officially too strange. I need to go see what that's about.
What was this? What's that? I was gonna look over at the bunny ears.
Well, anybody else curious? Looks
All the
back to the
kids begin
children.
to follow behind you cautiously, but also extremely curious, as this is the first time not just seeing this, but maybe for the first time being outside your Sanctum city walls and seeing this odd display that is so in contrast with both the divine and mysterious studies of arcane nature. And the guest at a rundown inn suddenly see this very lively scenario of some nearly cartoonish display. And Rose, again, that is very exaggerated for you. These very cartoonish features of these creatures that they could be hand-drawn on Cartoon Network as a reference. But for you, Baluna, you just see that is a bear. Tufts of fur.
That is bear.
Bit mattered. That's a bunny, kind of just nibbling on a spirit carrot. That's a bird just nestling in a nest on the shoulder of this person.
I can't
For
currently
you-
tell if this is like reality or if it's all happening in her head.
Baluna, you
Rose's
view all these
experience.
spirits for what they are, spirits of what they used to be. And Rose, you see spirits as a reflection of yourself, of this overly excitable person, yet currently in a downed mood. And whenever you get eye contact with one of these overly excited spirits, they turn around and their expressions turn slightly sour.
Oh. Please don't look at me.
And as you approach this person, Opa, please explain to them what they see exactly.
Oh.
Let me change my picture. One sec. There we go.
Oh
Yeah, you see a not so very tall a Heragon. He has a big backpack on his back with all sorts of trinkets and baubles and like little pieces of cloth and like little charms. In his one hand he has a walking stick, and on his backpack there's all sorts of weapons and shields, and he's wearing this bluish, grayish, long cloak. Underneath you see a little bit of a shine of some sort of metal. And yeah, he has these big ears that like stick out of his hood a little bit, and a bit of gray fur with some white patches and some long whiskers. Yeah, he seems quite busy at the moment, leading all these spirits into the crater. Say, come on, this is what we've been waiting for. Off you go.
Rose will just like point towards him and just to, like push a balloon on the shoulder. A bunny, bunny man. Why would fate show me something so pure when my heart is already in ruin? This
Rose,
cruel.
Rose, you need to calm down.
Look at him, Marshmallow. Prince.
Immediately, Marshmallow jumps out of your hands and runs over to this bunny figure, leaps into their embrace and crawls up their shoulder and sits on their head next to this spiritual frog. Oddly enough, Rose, to you, of all the figures here of spirits and this bunny, the bunny is the most normal looking creature, with all these cartoony spirits looking at you. And Paluna, for you, is exact opposite. To you, that bunny is the most odd-looking thing compared to all the animal spirits of primal nature around.
Oh,
Hello,
hello,
stranger.
fellow.
I will run
Sorry
towards
about
him.
the bunny.
Marshmallow.
Mhm.
Stay back! My sorrow is contagious and you're too fluffy to suffer.
Luna just runs over,
sorry,
starting to
what?
intercept Rose. Don't worry about her. She's had a bad week. Bad half week so far. It's been hard on her, okay?
Oh, how terrible.
So,
Are you here for the crater as well? I look at the bunny on my shoulder.
No, Mr. Marshmallow,
I mean,
come here.
we didn't arrive here for the crater, but the crater came here after we arrived. It's been a week, man.
I mean, I just got here in time. We've been traveling for a few days, and the spirits were telling me something about a place they wanted to go, and I just followed them, and here we are. Seems like they want to go into that light over there. At least they wanted to, and now some of them are really stubborn to leave, and I'll just slightly like kick one of the little animals, like give him a little nudge, like down into the crater.
As
But
if
do you
you
know
get
why
a
they wanna go to
physical
the crater?
contact with him, sending this little spirit of a bunny over the edge. Twink! And kind of tumbles for a little bit and begins rolling down the side of the cliff before it catches itself. And then looks up towards you with a slight angry face, turns around, and then slowly hops down the side of the crater towards the rift.
I'll stick out my tongue and do like a silly face back at him.
So you can see them too.
Of course I can. Wait, you can too?
Yeah, I can see
Not
them.
everyone is
punching them around.
as gifted.
Guys, turn around to Zillion. Show of hands. Who can see Mr. Bear? And he points to like the bear spirit.
Many of the children with humanoid features, humans, halflings, and dwarven ancestry, kind of just stare somewhat incapable of understanding the reference for bear. To them, they elaborate, some of them, that they can see some specks of light that are moving about. But this display of a bear seems to miss most of them. There are some with half-elven features of the civilians that followed that seem to somewhat see the outlinings of a bear, but not in a great level of detail. You get the gist that most of them, regardless of what spirit you begin to point at, that you see in clear visual portrayal, they do not see to that extent. They just simply see a vague outline, a misty movement, or a speck of light moving about.
Well, Rose, I guess it's just us two and, sorry, sir, I did not catch your name.
Me? My name is Phineas.
Yes.
Pleasure to meet you, Phineas. My name is
Hello.
Paluna. Puts
Oh.
out his hand.
Nice to meet you.
It is so
Shake his
nice
hand.
to meet you,
Mhm.
Mr. Phineas. I am
Phineas
so
is
sorry
fine.
you're meeting me at a day like this.
What do you mean? Are you sad you have to say goodbye to someone as well? I'm quite sad
Yes.
these little fellows are leaving me, but it's for the better.
Why?
You can just see Paluna's elven ears just like droop a little bit down.
Oh,
What do you mean, why?
why is it better this? Why is it for the better?
Oh, I mean, they're going to a nice place, I assume. I haven't been there, but I take them there to where they need to go, and then we usually say goodbye, and that's it.
Really?
Yeah.
You seem very wise. I shall think about this.
Hmm.
My name is Rose.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, Rose.
Nice to meet you too. I've never seen anyone like you.
You haven't?
No.
I mean, around these parts, I guess not. No, makes sense.
But you look like my bunny, Sir Marshmallow. I pick up Sir Marshmallow off of his head. But you're
Oh,
not
he's
taller.
yours.
Yeah, he's my advisor.
I see.
Friend.
I have one of those, and I'll point to the frog on top of my head.
Oh, that's your advisor and your friend?
Yeah, you
Rabbit.
could say that.
Rabbit.
What's his name?
His name is Boggle.
Boggle. It's very nice
Mhm.
to meet you, Boggle.
Merkel.
I
Oh,
turn
yeah.
around
Since-
dramatically and whisper, "A bunny boy appearing at my lowest moment. This is a sign, a divine omen. A cosmic band-aid
What
sent
was
to
that?
keep my heart from nothing.
Are
know
you
how to
sure?
get-
I heard something about divine moment and something like that.
Look, it's been a bit tough. We both lost a dear friend yesterday. Well, 4
Oh,
days
how
ago.
sad.
Yeah, so she's been a bit down over it.
I
I
understand.
think she's trying to say thank you for being there. That the sheer cuteness of your entourage is helping her, although. Well, she did always like animals.
Thanks, I guess. I'm not sure if that's a compliment.
Yeah, just take it. It is.
Very well. So, what brings you here? Why are you saying goodbye to some spirits as well, or?
Oh, no. Do you know what happened here? Point to the big crater.
I believe there was a city here once.
Correct.
Seems to be
it
gone.
was there about 4 days ago. We are refugees seeking somewhere else.
Oh, you lived here? This was your
was-
city and it's gone now? Or?
I was visiting. It was most of their city, but circumstances, well, have made some would rather leave than others. It's now become the domain of a god instead.
Okay, sure, yeah. Seems normal.
You know it's not, but anyhow, I've got to get going. I'm thinking of going to Wakim's Rest and then back to Darkman from there.
I see. I mean,
Well, you're here.
I'm. Well, go ahead. No?
I mean, what are you here for now that you've?
Oh well, as you can see, I bring these spirits here, and well, I go look for new ones that need my help.
Huh.
How long have you been doing this?
I don't know who's keeping time.
That's a good point. I don't know. I never
Not
really
me.
thought about it. Yeah, me neither, but I think Baluna was keeping time. He told me earlier that it had been a week or something. So.
It's been at least a few years, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, so there are many spirits you need to help.
Of course, they're everywhere.
Really?
Sometimes they come find me, sometimes I find them. You know, they bring me to all sorts of places.
Oh.
Phineas, in this moment, you see that many of the spirits that were otherwise eager to jump into the crater, who then turn hesitant, seemingly are fixated onto Rose, and are slightly diverging from your side and moving closer to Rose, kind of latching them onto her presence.
Ah, that is very interesting.
What?
Who
You
are you,
don't
Rose?
say.
Where are you from?
I am from Eastwatch Citadel. However, I learned recently that I am from a place called the Fey. I look towards the Baluna Feyway.
And you can see Poluna mouths very excitedly, Wilds.
Wilds, Fey Wilds.
He just mouths it so she can say it.
Mm-mm.
I see. So we're from the same place then?
You're from there too?
Well, yeah.
Oh, please, I do not want to go there again.
Oh, but I've never been there because I came here when I was a baby, so I don't remember.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, that is unfortunate. It's quite a lovely place. I mean, this
Oh, really? With the angry magic
realm
toads
is also
and the
pretty
evil
nice,
spiders?
but
Wow.
what?
You heard what I said.
What
Evil spiders?
We were attacked by one last time we were there. Well,
really?
I was there. Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I haven't been attacked by one.
The Poluna just sort of looks at the bunny.
Well,
would
he
like
must have
you.
done something really wrong then to, incur the wrath of some sort of fey entity. Happens all the time, but
Poluna
not
gets
pleasant.
like,
Not pleasant.
sort of get this like far away look that like, yeah, he's probably right, I did. But whoever I did the wrong to deserved it.
Oh my god, you're
I mean, if you wanted to, I could probably, show you around sometime.
Well, then you'd have
Take
to
you
stick
back to
with us.
my hometown, and if you haven't been, you should at least visit sometimes.
Yeah, I would love to see that. Are there more like you there?
Oh yes,
Wow.
plenty.
I just don't want to
Yeah,
infect
yeah.
anyone with my horrible snowstorm of emotions. That's what's happening to these poor creatures. I look around at the spirits with their cartoonish looks.
They seem fine to me. I mean,
They're
they
cursed by
sort
my
of.
presence.
No, don't be silly. They really like you. They're sort of gravitating towards you,
My
which is
heart
weird.
is
Normally
the frosty
they
graveyard of abandoned dreams.
seems a bit dramatic, but no. Normally they just they are really clingy. They never leave my side and don't want to go. But with you around, it seems they seem fine to leave my side for a bit. I think they like you. Or you have some
Aw.
sort of connection to the spirits as well. It could be as well.
I
Not
look
sure.
around at the spirits and go like, I like you too. I just don't want you to be infected with my sadness.
They're all looking up at you from their small stature, and just their eyes turn droopy, and like these tears begin to form at the bottom of their eyeball. There's someone still jumping towards you and kind of
Rose.
leaning up against you.
They look like animals. Why would they be sad by being near you?
Look at their
Well-
eyes, Poluna. They're crying. They're tearing up.
Usually the spirits reflect the person they interact with, So if someone is really mad, the spirits will look like creatures that are mad. That's what I've found, at least in my journeys. So anyway, where are you from? Pluna, wasn't it? Yeah. You don't
I
know?
think I know, but a recent event has made me very unsure whether the place makes a lot of sense. Here on the Western continent, have you been to the remains of the World Tree?
Can't say that I have. At least I
Well-
don't know what that means. The remains of the world tree?
I'm from the Wood Elf tribe that lived in the World Tree. And it's kind of a mystery from there for me as well.
I see. I mean, looks like you need some help finding, your way back there, or help with some unresolved business. I mean, I'm quite good at those things. That's what I've been doing for these spirits that are with me. If you want, I could help. I'd love to
If
go
you
there.
wanna tag along for some
Sounds like a great
unresolved
place.
business, that is definitely a possibility, but I have another destination in mind for now. I must go home.
Well, you just said that home is at that tree of yours.
He's right.
But
You
you
did
asked me
just
where
say
I'm
that.
from. You asked me where it's from, not where I live.
I mean, that's
No, you don't live anywhere. You're like sleeping at the tavern. You're basically homeless. Not to be rude or
Dartmouth?
anything. Of
Oh,
course.
like
I'm
me.
the lord of the city.
Oh. Wait, I'm also
Lord of the
homeless.
city.
You know,
So much in common.
I guess we do.
look, I am rebuilding Darkmount where there is plenty of unfinished business, the Odd Inferno invasion, and God knows how many mysteries. Wanna join? Come along? It'll be a new
I
place
mean,
for you to see, I think.
I've seen Drachman from the outside, but I haven't been inside the city.
How long was that
What do you mean?
since you last saw Darkmount?
Oh, I don't know, like few weeks. Not sure.
Oh, so,
Not keeping
so you've seen
track
it
of
being
time
rebuilt.
that much. Yeah, it looks like they were hard at work. There were some people outside the city, trying to grow some crops, and there was this guy chopping wood, and yeah, he had a big axe.
That would be Beer. He's also from the Feywilds.
What a conclusion to jump to. Guy with a big axe. That's beer. Okay, noted. No one else is allowed to carry a big axe in this world. Copyright claim by beer from now on. Noted. Any
What
rapiers?
Beer really does in his off time is he has a list of people that have been seen carrying big axes, and when nobody's looking, he goes out on grand adventures to slay them.
Honestly, true. So there's this dwarf in the city you had once. Clearly needs a little beating. I think it was in one Key's Rest. Anyway.
Is. More like was.
I mean, I would love to travel with you. One of my big goals in life is to visit as many beautiful places and interesting places and meet as many interesting people. So yeah, this would be lovely. But before we go, I would ask if you would help me, say goodbye to some of these spirits that do not want to leave, and in a sort of ritual. Yes?
Of course we'll help you.
All right. I'll take out my pan flute from the side of my backpack, and I'll start playing a nice little tune. Hopefully.
Aw.
Go ahead, make a performance check for me. See how well it goes.
First roll for the new character.
Alright.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, the spirits have followed you for some time, and they are familiar with you having good or bad days, and they immediately recognize that you're having a good day, and the spirits that were initially eager to leave have now found their rhythm, and while taken aback by this female elven figure before them, some of them decide to gather the courage and wander into the crater towards the light that they seem to be otherwise attracted to.
Yeah, while I'm playing the flute, I'm also going to perform like a weird interpretive dance to get the spirits to go into the crater.
Oh my god.
So you see him like hop around and do like little movements, and then yeah, it's like not really rhythmic or in any way, but just doing what comes to mind for him, and yeah, trying to gesture to the to the crate for the spirits to go there.
Rose will like try to sort of copy what he's doing, but she's still very sad. She's like half trying and kind of failing.
All the spirits kind of gather around those that are not intent on leaving the side of Phineas, and now the new figure that seem to have this weird connection to them. They just gather around as modes of light for the most part. A few are still in their animalistic form or shape, just witnessing this event of this small horde of creatures making their way down the side. The kids all looking at these specks of lights and shimmering figures kind of moving down, kind of in an awe of this, not just the phenomenon displaying, but also the bunny figure that stands out to such an extent. To some of these kids, the most exotic things they have seen has been Rose recently in the plaza, but now they see a live talking animal walking about on two legs. These are the things that those brought up into your sanctum have been told to stray away from. The enemies of the humans, of the divine course of action, those that defy mortality, and those that not simply follow an oath through life. These are free spirits, not just in the sense that they wander where they want to, but in the sense that they are what nature has shaped them to be. And this entity has embraced itself as a human or a living creature. Many of the commoners, civilians of the adult age group are seeming just having a little laugh of the kids' reactions, as they seem much more dull to the visual display before them. But none seem seemingly getting impatient. They're much more so just breathing a heavy sigh of relief, as what used to tie them down and this imminent sense of dread and fear from recent events have now seemed been left behind that green veil. Some shed a few tears, as anyone would expect it to be. It is hard to leave what you have been calling home for so long. But yet, being a part of the surroundings and so detached from it is also freeing in a different way. It's an overwhelming amount of emotions, especially for people who have had to follow a certain decorum and course of action set by others. Now they're leading their eyes towards Paluna, who has been the one to gather the masses, and just awaiting what's about to happen next. The snow is still slowly trickling down, and temperature is just teetering on the negatives. But the ground is still somewhat soft and hasn't quite frozen over yet for snow to solidify on it.
How does the harbor look?
The harbor seems to have been untouched by recent events. And there are still people kind of traveling in and out, but granted, they're not exactly traveling towards where Tyr Sanctum would be. Some are seemingly traveling further inland or towards north. And some ships are seemingly just locked at docks to where normally there wouldn't be space for this many ships, but some seemingly are restocking for taking a journey that was longer than they intended.
Luna says out loud as the performance ends. We go to the harbor, and we will find a ship to bring us to Joachim's Rest. From there, those who wish to continue on towards Darkmount with me can follow. For the rest, I would persuade you to take up life or start from Joachim's Rest. It is a place of trade and a port of neutrality. Not one for hatred, but for the everyman. You should be able to find yourself opportunity, or at least a tomorrow there. Let us march on.
Nodding in agreement, and while this has been a rough few first steps of realization, they are now heeding the message and follow behind as a troop with now a newfound companion who has his own troop walk towards the harbor, seeking some kind of vessel transport towards Joachim's Rest. Entering...
As we said goodbye to some of those spirits and Pluna did his speech, we start walking through the harbor. You see Phineas take out his flute once again and starts playing like this little tune. He's like almost what was that called, like skipping, you know, like skipping towards the harbor with this almost comically line of little spirits following behind him.
Aww.
The rat catcher, but with spirits of lively animals.
Yeah, she's playing a very friendly, upbeat tune.
I assume Naira is nearby generally when I'm
yes,
walking ahead.
Absolutely.
Naira, you mean to tell me you guys don't see the spirits?
You call them spirits, but I guess kind of scary looking. They look like what my mother would portray as like a night sky within my room, lulling me to bed before all this took place. Like these small globes of light she used to illuminate the room with. But I heard a Rose person point out some of the cute creatures and called them like cute kitty or something like that. But I don't quite see that.
I think it's like that Phineas said, that their reflection. Anyhow, I can tell you this much: they look like full-sized animals to me. Bears, rabbits. I think there was even like a tiger in there.
Oh, aren't tigers dangerous with the whole circus thing that happened?
You know, you're a smart kid. That circus. That wasn't animals. That was a bunch of assassin druids.
How is that exactly
do I
supposed
hear
to comfort me? Yeah, you hear that concept with your passive perception.
And Puluna goes, Naira, you are, for a child, extremely strong and capable of hearing these things. I didn't say that to comfort you. I said that because you can handle the truth.
Wait, you guys have some really interesting stories, don't you?
You have no idea.
Would you mind telling me some of them? I'd love to hear
Well,
them.
we would not get through them all today, but well, if it's up to me, we're going to be riding a boat, and I will gladly share the.
Oh,
I can't
I'd
believe
love
I'm
to
saying
hear
this.
about.
The grand and real tales of Puluna Gatecross and Rose.
Wow.
Yeah, Rose. Just Rose. With no name. No Ember Vale. No Gate Cross. No... nothing. Just orphan
You know-
Rose.
I picked Gate Cross for
Aw.
myself because I'd seen so many. I crossed so many city gates over my years, so I took it. You might be able to take one for yourself as well.
But what is a name? It's not attached to a family.
Well, that is for you to decide. Names are what we decide they are. They're worn as clothes we decide how to look. If you don't own your own name, then, well, get ready to do it. Seize it. It is yours. It's the one thing you will have with you everywhere you go, no matter what state you are in.
That's Sir Marshmallow. Pick him up and cuddle him.
Oh,
And then I'll use minor illusion to make it like that little violin start playing background music.
I'll start joining in with on the flute with a bit of a sad. I'll start jamming with you, like.
You two are insufferable.
Luna, you're standing 2 inches farther away than usual.
It does make
Is
you
she
look incredible.
always this upbeat? I'll ask
No,
you.
no, she's extremely upbeat compared to this. She's like a bottle of lightning wrapped in a sheet of wind amidst the rolling thunders of 1,000 skies worth of chaos. This
That sounds fun.
is a bit strange. Undeniably, it's a bit fun the second you get over the potential disastrous ramifications of the magic.
Luna,
Luna sort of get
your
peachy.
poetic words are beautiful. My tears are freezing into diamonds of suffering. They're so beautiful.
what the fuck?
You can cast magic.
Yeah, I can cast magic.
Cool.
Can you cast
Me
magic?
too.
Oh,
Yeah, a little bit.
Wow.
I can cast magic. Yeah,
oh, yeah.
I can
Oh,
Look
you
around,
can't.
look at
Oh,
things.
that is sad for you.
Swear to God, the second one wizard ascends and becomes a god, next guy you meet can also do magic.
Wait,
what
what?
did happen to those of us?
My friend
can
Reginald,
just
he
do
could
normal things?
also cast magic, and he was really, really good at it. And he was super wise, and he taught me so many tricks. And I guess he's like a god now or something.
He's a god. Oh, okay. I mean,
Yeah,
your
as far as I
stories keep
figured
getting
out,
crazier and crazier. A circus with assassin druids and your friend the wizard becoming a god. I mean,
yeah, that was just last week.
seems a bit too good to be true.
No, it wasn't good.
Yeah, it's kind of the whole Rudolph's debacle.
It was all really sad. The circus was supposed to be so fun. I almost won it. But then
You won a circus? How does that work?
it was like
Only
a whole
Rose could win
competition.
at circus.
It was like a whole competition, and I was leading, like by a
Ah.
mile. The other were like not even close. I was clearly in the lead. But anyway, then all these animals started turning into people and animals and parts people and part animals, and they attacked the crowd, and they. Anyway, we had to take care of them.
Take care of them. Okay. So you're like battle-hardened adventurers then, huh?
Yeah, I
Yes.
suppose so. Have you done some adventuring, Phineas?
Of course. I mean, I've only done adventuring since I've been gone from home. When I started my journey.
Have you been to an adventurers guild?
Don't think so. No.
Oh.
I mean, I've seen one, but I've never really bothered to go inside.
Oh.
Oh, that reminds me, I need to go visit one again. Lost my badge.
I mean, I don't need someone else to tell me where to go. I have these little guys to tell me where to go.
That's a good point. Sometimes you just need to, to follow your own path.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of pragmatic reasons to be part of the adventuring guild.
Yeah,
Sure,
I was
sometimes it
part
means a
of
job,
it,
but
but now I'm out here adventuring with Balloon and Reginald. Well,
just me.
All right. Be sure to remember telling me all those fantastical stories that you've the two of you thought up. That would be lovely.
yeah. Are you gonna write that down?
No,
Will you just remember it in your head?
I think so.
Okay.
Huh. Writing it down.
I mean, I could write it down if you wanted to.
No, I think I might do that. Could be an ode
Sure, I
to,
wouldn't want to steal your ideas. No.
ode
Go
to
ahead.
memories. Sad. I did always want to make Reginald to teach me to write, but yeah, I'll just have to do it on my own. Alas!
Well,
Look, we're closing in on the harbor.
Look, we're there. We actually sailed already. We small talk for so long that we forgot ourselves. With that said, you're going through the entry into the harbor, and the talk immediately deafens your own small talk of people's curiosities that while this is not the day one of the city suddenly being pulled from the ground and shunted into somewhere, people are still wondering and if there are news of any survivors from the city, and merchants screaming out loud in hopes to get rid of their wares, and they are late for the wedding, whatever that might be meaning at this point. And walking through, some recognize the Oathkeeper Paladin and approach him, and you can hear some small talks and events. And the person approached kind of gets dumbfounded for a moment, and then second guesses the whole situation. More people seem to gather around as there's more recognize the Oathkeeper, and a small troop are now gathering around of both merchants and civilians, as some cheer paladins returning from the battlefield that recognize the Oathkeeper, Oathbreaker from previous crusades with them. And slowly this loud talking of questioning and such kind of dims down for a moment, and this massive harbor turns deafening quiet, and the only thing that kind of slips through that Phineas and Paluna catches the wind of is this mumbling of God, Tyr. What happened to Tyr? And how do we get back in? And this whole murmuring is, you know how you tell someone that there are 5 chicken and 1 feather, and suddenly at the end of the talks, they're like, a god smited the entire city and blew it up, and Tyr is dead, and you can no longer return, and the crater is an omen from defiling gods of the last stand and Eastward's demons, and it all kind of escalates again as you keep walking through the streets.
Phineas, could you give me a very loud note to get their attention before they work themselves into a frenzy?
Yeah, of course. Just give a big whistle on the flute. Loud as I can.
Screeching false note echoing throughout, and there were some playing low music just to try and gather attention for a small coin. Now this bunny leaps up to a crate and just plays a loud tune. Heads immediately turn from around the streets and looking towards this bunny figure that at first weird. You immediately see condemning eyes you've seen, not to this degree as Tyr Sanctum is the most recent stop for you, but having passed through other outskirts cities that are connected to Tyr Sanctum in some ways, these condemning eyes of you are not a natural being in this world to them. Now these gazes just lock onto you with immediately contempt
All
I'll
right.
quickly stop and jump down.
Enough of the panic, guys. I'm starting to hear some very annoying rumors about what happened, God smiting the city down or whatnot. The city is still there. It's in another plane. You go up that hill over there, the one with the road. Up, there should be a magic bridge and you can enter the city. Capiche? If you want to know more, go to the city and ask around. There'll be plenty of explanations there. Tyr hasn't smited it down. There still is a god of justice. Move on.
Make a
Prove it.
persuasion check for me, as we know you're excellent at that.
Advantage. This advantage is really helping me with these.
Hmm. Crowd kind of stares for a moment, and you see that immediately they're still tracing this bunny-looking creature with their eyes as it kind of tries to mingle with the troop once again. They kind of listen partially with one ear, and then sighs for a little bit, and people begin to gather in groups of friends or compatriots and begin to mumble about what the next plan of action is. And you can hear some disgruntled merchants who are not sure whether to gamble their business on the fact that they can now enter and still thrive, or what might be the most well sought item in demand, and how some of them have obviously missed the opportunity of attending this once in a lifetime wedding. Nevertheless, panic has settled and somehow restarted again, but on different notes. And you gather...
Not the alarming kind of note, right?
Yeah, not the alarming kind of note. More so in the business inquiries, and kind of taking a risk of trusting this one person's word, wandering up and testing. You hear some of the kids about, and some of the commoners that followed you, trying to ease into the conversation, assuring them that what you just relayed to them was profound and truthful. But it is a hard pill to swallow for many, and for someone who comes from normal means, being told that a city just vanished might be a bit harder to understand than to someone of higher
unsettling.
arcane stature. Yeah. Nevertheless, you approach the harbor with your little troop, surrounded by both commoners and some who may have seemed to latch onto your group, kind of catching hints that wherever you're going might be a better place to be than Tyr's Sanctum or its surroundings at the time being. Either those who hope to return from a long crusade, or those who hope to sell merchandise. And you're all kind of gathered at the harbor at the moment, some immediately taking action, purchasing a seat on a vessel, while others just kind of standing by awaiting. And you begin to count heads. Gathered that you have about 60 or 70 people. It's a very small sum for the total population, but given that most of the population of Tyr's Sanctum was those of the Arcane Studies, and now someone who is spearheading the Arcane Studies is now in charge of the city, it is not that hard to understand that those who were few and brave of normal means are those gathered before you.
Luna will use his long history and knowledge of dock, shipfare, and whatnot to find a vessel, find a captain, and either convince him with pay, work, or what to transport him and the people to Joachim's Rest.
All right. Just make a... I kind of want a luck roll. So if you just roll D100 for me, we'll see how lucky you are of getting on a vessel of... You're really good at rolling those 70s, aren't you? You
I am fantastic
71
at
last
70s
time,
and D100s.
72? Yeah. You got it at one of the...
last time as well.
I think it was 71 he rolled for the DC to see how well the transportation of the city went.
I see you down.
I'm not Mr. 27, but
No, God. Yeah. Anyway, so you gather at the harbor and you immediately catch wind of a fairly wealthy merchant who seems to have his own vessel and his own crew. And while he is allowing for wealthy people to come by, you ensure him that your troop is very capable compared to normal adventurers. That he lets you on the boat in the promise of protection from what may lie ahead of it being banned as a pirates or from most recent event Goliaths that occupy the riverways. And as long as you ensure that safety, you get a free traversal on this vessel towards Joaquin's Rest.
I would also offer the use of my Orb of Melting, should
Of the
ice
Orb of
breaking
Melting.
be necessary.
Should there immediately be a flash freeze and the rivers turn cold because elementals are similar kin, which is a reference he will definitely understand. With that in
Luna is
mind,
just saying that winter is coming and you never know when a bad frost comes, right?
winter is coming. And they're like, we don't believe you. And you're pointing at a White Walker. And they're like, okay,
You
we
know
believe you.
nothing, Luna, Gate Cross.
Mhm. So, getting onto the vessel, it takes some time to pack up goods as this merchant had hopes of selling his goods into Sanctum using a cargo crane to lift off all the crates from the harbor onto the ship and loading it up. And you notice that many of the people around you on this ship are merchants themselves who are working under this primary guy of wealth. There are not many sailors of the rugged type. They all seem to have some kind of merchant status behind them on this vessel. They own the ship, they own the cargo, they own the business, and they seem to be making good money off of it.
What kind of cargo are they selling?
With your passive perception, you immediately catch wind that these are in fact spices. Extremely exotic spices like saffron that immediately catches your nose, and chilies of various kinds that, as you dive it a bit lower to get a proper sniff of it, it kind of itches your nose, and then it leaves this pleasant aroma after it. Being on this vessel, you wait for hours for things to settle and for the ship to raise anchor, and the sailors are slowly pushing the boat off the pier's edge and slowly let the boat get caught by the river stream as it begins to set off. Anything you guys want to do as this journey takes about a day to traverse. We are sort of midday at the moment. Evening has not hit yet. Snow is still lightly drizzling down without manifesting entirely on the surface of your environment. So what would you like to do?
Luna would launch into what he had promised to do, some of his tales, the true and real adventures of Poluna Gatecross and Rose, starting with Darkmont. He will tell of its liberation, of how he one day woke up after having slumbered for many years, rescued by another band of adventurers. How this city came to be liberated from the darkness and what it took. He would tell of Rose's heroisms in the city, sort of like, jumping a bit, of saving it from an evil invasion of archfiends with her magic and ingenuity. And how she and Marshmallow played a pivotal role in bringing down the lieutenants of the demon's forces.
How does Phineas react to that?
Bursts into tears, touched by his.
Aw.
Sorry.
He's listening intently and will occasionally ask like some questions to further elaborate, but most of all he would just let them talk and tell the story.
Right. You catch that some of the merchants sit with you as anything story-wise is a welcome thing on any journey, as otherwise the mood is easily overtaken by business inquiries and projections of sales and sales opportunity based on rumors. Catching wind of that, Paluna, you gather that these merchants primarily reside in Maukin's Rest and are not necessarily the top of the food chain of the traders district, but they mingle and they have strong connections. And they're talking about now that Sanctum may not be the most attractive place of opportunities. They may need different horizons and are currently debating between Northwatch or perhaps venturing westward to trade with elves, even though that is a risky traversal through either the northern frozen sea or through the frozen mountains that you yourself have been through once.
Well, Paluna would of course offer the opinion of Darkmont. And at least maybe not like try and really create an opportunity, but at least, offer the idea of his plans for the city, considering he's now the Lord, as they heard. And that there's a great need for material for rebuilding, and you could offload a lot of large stock there relatively quickly because of how quickly it can get used.
Make a general persuasion check for me. Third one for the session.
Thank God for the persuasion advantage amulet. It will only carry me.
Oh.
You were saying?
I was.
Mhm.
You will now swallow those words. Anyway. He takes a note of it and then leaves the subject at that.
And other than that, Paluna would probably offer if you need to cross here and here, because he's probably more experienced at seafaring than any of them, he'd just give out general navigation notes in between as well. Like, if you go there, beware of this kind of thing, especially in this season, or if you go to this mountain pass, there's going to be ice elementals, or blah, 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 blah.
They take your word of caution, and you gather that while they're not necessarily experienced sailors of that route, they are well at gathering information about trade routes and the dangers that come with those trade routes. Time passes onto the early evening, and this starry night begins to expand in the sky. And despite snow trickling down, there is no cloud murking the sight of this starry night, as if the sky itself is just producing snow out of thin air, allowing for clear vision, but also winter time to come naturally. The temperatures quickly drop, not in an unnatural way, but as if the sun is no longer bringing warmth. Evening has taken over, and you are in the open, with no shelter from crosswinds or the drifts of cold fronts coming from the water.
Luna would definitely get his orb melting out and place it somewhere smart, so people can warm up near it.
I will definitely go sit near that orb.
Immediately catching on to that orb produces warmth. You and the spirits just jump towards it.
Very cozy.
And other than that, Paluna would head for the crow's nest to be where he feels at home on the ship.
So you pull out an orb, and then you immediately run with the orb up to the crow's nest and say, "Fuck you guys!"
I mean, I place it on the lower deck, and then Paluna goes to the crow's nest.
Oh, okay. Many of the merchants are seemingly grateful for the offer. Many of them also seem to be very well equipped with fur coats and are not lacking in a display of comfort. Many of the civilians you brought with you are stationed underneath amongst the cargo, as that was the only suitable place for civilians to be on such a packed vessel. Many of the kids that are smaller in stature and nimble are seemingly climbing around on the deck, and some are enjoying this experience of being on a boat for the first time, mopping the deck and pretending to be captains, overlooking the waters and playing fantasy creatures. And now they have these little spirits kind of following them along, and seemingly from Phineas's perspective and yours perspective, the creatures are sort of playing along on the role play in their various ways, while the kids are just giggling at these motes of light following them. What will Rose do during this cold winter evening?
I'd sit down. I guess I would sit kind of close to Phineas, kind of still intrigued by him, but still kind of reserved. And I'll summon my mage hand and pat myself on the head with it and like comfort myself.
None of you can, of course, see this, as the mage hand is naturally invisible thanks to her fate. So you guys just see Rose's hair kind of moving unnaturally sometimes.
And sometimes it'll stroke my cheek.
You see this indent on her cheek.
Invisible spear?
Luna's just
I'll ask him.
Luna's just going to chalk it up to Rose being Rose at this point. He's used to it.
Phineas inquiring if
You got an invisible friend?
Oh, it's not a friend exactly. It's one of my spells. But it's invisible.
I see. I mean, sometimes spirits don't, reveal their visual side until much later. It could be something there. Or are you controlling this thing?
Yeah, I'm kind of controlling it, I suppose.
So it is one of your spells then. Cool.
Yeah, I guess so. Do you have any cool spells?
Sure.
Like what?
Oh, you want to see? Well, I'll cast Druidcraft, and I will make let's see. I'll make the sound of a small bird with it. Such chirping behind Rose.
I'll start looking around to see if I can see a bird. What, did you do that?
Sure, yeah.
Wow.
Phineas, interestingly enough, when you use this magic near Rose, you see spirits of bird begin to form and then vanish afterwards as the sound dissipates with it.
Did you hear that? That was me, I think.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
So you're like a really strong magician.
No.
No?
Don't think so. I mean, these things usually just happen, and when I think about something, one of these little spirit guys will do something, and yeah.
Wow. That's incredible.
Oh, they are incredible. I just find them.
And you've been able to see them the whole time?
Oh yeah.
I
mean, sometimes they go away for a bit, but then they come back. My friend Boggle over here, he's been with me for a long time,
Boggle.
Wow. Is that what he's saying?
Boggle.
Well, I kind of had something similar to these spirit animals for a little couple of days ago. I had this staff.
Really?
Yeah, it was this really boring staff, but it had beautiful carvings, so I made it all nice with some ribbons and sparkles. But anyway, this idiot stole it. That's a different story. With it, I could summon a huge bear who could dance, and he looked like your frog, only he was a bear. But he was like a spirit, you know?
Very cool.
But now I guess I'll never see him again.
Ah, don't say that. We might find him.
His
You
name
never
was
know why I might turn up.
Bernard. Well, maybe, but he was stolen by this guy, Cyrus Embervale, who was like, "Oh, I'm going to just like go against the gods, and I'm going to take this city and put it into the Astral Sea." Mwahahahaha.
Oh, he sounds like a real jerk.
Yeah, and then he took
Hmm.
Reginald.
Wow.
He took
He
my
took
staff.
your
he
bear
took my
friend
Reginald.
and then your
Yeah,
real friend.
yeah.
Wow. We should go find him and beat him up.
Yeah, I wanted to do that too, but he had like 12 versions of himself, so I think he's super, super strong.
Huh? What?
Yeah.
What? Can I do an inside check?
Make an insight check.
Oh my
28.
god.
Yeah, I mean, oddly enough, despite how weird that sounds, it seems to be awfully true. In fact, you kind of get the sense that even if this person wanted to lie about it, this would be a sole subject that they couldn't lie about.
Even though that sounds completely ridiculous, I believe you. Somehow. Weird.
You know, a lot of people say that I say things that are completely ridiculous, but I'm just saying it how it is, you know? How about you?
Oh, I'll tell you what it is. Sure, yeah.
And you won't lie?
No.
That's good. I kind of trust you because of your ears, because they remind me of Sir Marshmallow's ears. Only yours are bigger, of course.
Yeah. I mean, us, you know, buddy folk, we don't lie. No, of course not.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I can see that.
Yeah. I mean, we do, but I'll promise not to lie to you.
I believe
At least
you.
not willingly. Okay.
Okay.
So this Reginald fellow, he was really a good friend of yours.
Yeah.
You seem really sad about
He was
losing him.
such a good friend. He was so kind to me. And we were like good friends, and we hung out, and we laughed so much together. And
That's so nice.
he would always tell me like what I shouldn't do or what I should do, but like in a nice way, you know. It was like almost like having a grown up who cares.
Yeah, I mean that's nice.
Yeah.
Someone that cares about you.
Yeah.
I'm sure he knew that what you meant to him. You know.
I hope so. I
Yeah.
don't
Did
mean to
he
make you
leave
sad.
you anything? Did he say
Yeah.
goodbye or?
He did leave
Yeah?
me a beautiful letter.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah. And he told me that I shouldn't be sad, I guess. Or I think that's what it meant. But it's hard not to be when you miss your friend, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I get that. I get sad when some of these spares that are with me for a long time, eventually they all leave. No, I get sad then. But then I know that they are in a better place, and I've done my job to help them, and I move on.
Is that what I should do?
I don't know. I can't tell you what to do. You have to figure that out on your own, Russ.
Yeah. You're right.
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. You're allowed to
Maybe.
be sad. It's only been a few days.
Yeah, it's only been a few days.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not really sure where. I think we're gonna go to Darkmount after we've been to Joaquin's Rest because Reginald, he wanted to open this magic shop and stuff. So maybe we could do that. That would be kind of cool, I guess.
That sounds pretty cool. Do you know how to do that? Open a magic shop?
No, I don't know how to do it, but I could ask someone. Maybe Baluna knows how.
Yeah, he seems pretty smart.
Am I
Yeah.
like hearing this whole conversation from like the lookout?
Absolutely. I mean, with your passive perception, you could hear what they were talking about down below.
He is pretty smart. He knows a lot of things.
Yeah, and people seem to really listen to him as well. It's impressive. Gave
Yeah.
quite impressive speech at the docks there.
He always knows what to say and what to do and like what step we should take and where to go. So I guess I kind of just followed along the last couple of days because I don't know where I would be without him right now. I don't know if I would have found my way out of Tear Sanctum.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, is there anything you wanted to talk about, or ask me, or
Yeah.
otherwise I'm just going to bed? Oh yeah, there is. Okay, go on.
Well, when were you last in the Feywilds?
I don't know.
Were you there like 2 days ago, maybe? Or was it a
No,
week ago?
I've
Or was it like 5
I've
months
been
ago?
definitely 5 months ago. But I mean, just
Right.
go there sometimes and pop in and out.
Really?
Sure, yeah.
Is that like a bunny trick? You can just like hop in and out of the Feywilds?
Oh, it's a more of a fate trick, you know.
Oh. Cool.
You said you were from there, but you haven't found any, portals through there.
No.
Wait.
Don't
Luna
you
leans over
sometimes
Elling
get
and
like a
sort of-
feeling, like there's this thing nearby that if you were to go there, you end up in the Feywild. That's usually how it works for me.
Luna
Mm.
leans over the like crow's nest and says, "Wait, you guys don't know where the portal is?"
Oh no, I do.
In fact, Phineas, you would know of 3 locations of portals, at least to the ley line. You know, lead through the ley line into the Feywild. You know of the one close to Eastwatch. You know of one that is in the western part, near something called Saloon's Reach. And you know of a third one that leads to the Underdark.
I will not relay that information.
Well, in that case, Phineas, can you tell me, like you hear this other shouting from Rain, why is it when you go in and out of that place, time goes so differently?
I don't know. Is it?
I mean, I went in there for a week, and when I came out, a month or 2 had passed.
Huh. You really must have angered something in there.
I can't retort to that. I definitely did.
I mean, sometimes it works like that. I don't know. It's just a weird place, I guess, compared to what you are used to. For me, it feels quite normal.
Honestly, the weirdness I'm used to has been steadily increasing over this last year. Few months. Oh god, it's only been a few months.
I mean, you have been through some amazing stories. So yeah, I believe that.
Okay, well, I guess we should go to bed.
Yeah, it's been an interesting day. It was very nice to meet both of you, though.
It was really nice to meet you too, Phineas. I hope that one day I won't be so sad, and then I won't make all your beautiful little spirit animals sad.
Oh, they are not sad.
I look over to them to see if they look as all those cartoonish sad eyes.
While they're playing around with the kids, they look incredibly sad and they start looking over at you. And then they keep bouncing along with the kids that are walking the rails of the ship. Dum, dum, dum.
I'm in the depths of despair. I get up and I just say goodnight, and I will find somewhere in the corner to sleep.
As night comes to crossing over midnight, Paluna sitting in the crow's nest, partially entranced, partially looking over the edge to look out for the environment, even though this journey has proven of no trouble or dangers. Paluna, you begin to hear a disturbance of the wind being displaced at a rapid pace. Something flapping. Looking in the direction of the sound, you see something approaching hastily, not directly towards the boat, but more so in overpassing. And at first you think small bird creature, maybe could be a hawk, could be an eagle.
But
okay,
I
now
can hear
we're in,
flapping from this far away.
and it keeps escalating in the sound.
I
and
check
suddenly,
out my helmet of farsight at this point.
looking through your helmet in the direction, and the sound of you see a massive wingspan on a draconic-like creature. You immediately think, Jimmy? Is it red? You see that the coloration
really
of it
see
is
in the dark.
purple, and with every flapping of the wind, it leaves behind a trail of golden glimmer. Keep flapping with the wings, and before you even get to blink, it is too close to get the entire outline with your helmet on. Taking on the helmet, you barely manage to dock as the displacement of wind sends the river and the boat rocking back and forth. Everybody on the boat kind of wake up from their partial slumber and catches onto something, listening to crates rocking through the ship. And before you even caught the full glimpse of it, it has long past you and is slowly dissipating into the distance.
Where is it flying?
Looking up
It's
at
going
the
back
starry
towards the
sky
port.
and orienting yourself, you see that it came from the direction of the port and is moving towards Joaquin's Rest or in that general direction.
I shout down to whatever crews at the night stations, if there are any. Dragon flew overhead. It's big and it's going where we're going.
People are kind of looking up at you, and while they caught the glimpse of whatever sent the boat rocking and the cargo moving about on the deck, they're looking up at you, and honestly, they don't know what to do with that information, is what you catch from that. You see the captain, who is also the owner of the boat, pull out a necklace and begin muttering into it. And the ship comes to a slow halt, barely letting the river of current drag the ship with it, while awaiting some response to see if whatever flew across your head is hostile or friendly, or perhaps just passing over King's Rest as well, to see if the port might be safe.
Luna will jump down with his spectral wings and go next to the captain and say, "How many charges does your necklace of sending have?"
It's supposedly enough for a day. Never really get to spend it up that much. I have curious around me.
Can I
What do
borrow
you?
a charge?
Sure. Pulls off the necklace and hands it over to you.
Paluna grasps the necklace and says, Dorian, I don't know where you are, but if you're in Wakim's Rest, a huge dragon is heading over. Be careful. And hands it back. Well, waiting for a reply.
You don't get an immediate reply. You don't know if that is because then it's hard to get a connection through the veil that separates your sanctum with you, or if he's asleep or attending other things. But you've sent a message.
If there's another message, Paluna will also contact Isolde, Lady Isolde, and say, Isolde, I'll be returning to Darkmond before soon with survivors of a grand event. I'll talk more when I arrive. Hope all is well.
Town is flourishing, albeit we did lose our trade route with Eastwatch because of events. We're trying to establish a farm field, and the fiends, while they cannot enter the city, are proving troublesome with getting a proper farm established. But we have some brave adventurers that have come from Northwatch to aid. Hopefully we can proceed development. Looking forward to see you. Say hello to Reginald and Rose for me.
Luna will hand back the necklace and bow to the captain. Thank you for letting me borrow it.
Thank you for the call out. I could have been in the mat if... I don't know what we would have done. No, nevertheless, we were waiting a word from the city. If it is safe, we'll catch our speed, and I guess we'll have to reroute if things go too bad. I think we can go to Eastwatch for
I would
safety.
never go there if you value your life for freedom.
Oh, we've bargained with devils before. It's not that bad. Just don't sign a contract with them. That's a joke.
You do realize
old
that
trade.
you do realize that that city is currently ruled by the demon Asmodeus, a lord of hell.
Is the city still there?
Yes.
Trading opportunities. I'm sure even devils need their spices. Nevertheless, thank you for
I
the
respect your
lookout.
ruthlessness, and the choice is yours. Although you would have more, I suppose. Well, any city is an opportunity for trade. But
Yeah,
just
you're right
a
about
fair warning, I may or may not be one of the main targets of him. We have personal disagreements.
Well, I'll note down that next to the notes I have so far of the opportunities that you've presented me. Looking over your shoulder, you see he has just crossed the name over Darkmond and folds his books together again. So, would that be all? And thank you for my necklace. And thank you for your service. If you come around to Wakim's Rest, if it is still standing by tomorrow,
I would continue on. If Wakim's Rest is there or not, does not change the fact that you have to sail in that direction.
I guess you're right about that. Anyway, go get some
I
rest.
shall return.
Whatever your health
Luna
can
just jumps
do.
right back up into the crow's nest. Just one jump.
Oh. So, night goes by. Rose, in your dreams, you're haunted by nightmares of Reginald, both seeing him transform before your eyes, and in hopes of wishing for alternatives, you see him slaughtered by Celestials. You see him choked by Cyrus. You see any version of Reginald in any miserable state, aside from the comfortable fatherly figure that you saw in him when he traveled with you. Paluna,
Yeah.
rest comes to you without any worries or dreams.
I'm
Phineas?
paranoid at all that.
How is that more
in my
ominous
eyes
than
and
having an
absolute
ominous dream?
paranoid.
Phineas,
'Cause I'm
Hmm.
you have your usual night's dreams of spirits, of the world around you breathing. But for the first time in a long time, it breathes a deep sigh of relief. And you feel something stir within you. You feel that your connection to nature has broadened, gotten a deeper understanding. And while in the past your conveying with nature through Druidism was limited by the fact that nature really never responded to you, aside from the spirits accumulating around you. For the first time in many years of practicing the worshipping of nature, you feel that the spirits call to you. As the pathway of shamanism opens up to you. And you feel within you that your connection to gargle, boggle,
Boggle.
boggle on your hand
Mm.
kind of deepens and becomes an extension of yourself.
Mm.
It's no longer just a spirit companion.
Oh my god.
He is your focus.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. The day comes too, and as you all wake up, the boat has gotten back into motion. You gather that the spirits are high on the boat, that there has been no bad news overnight, and you are headed for your destination, granted a few hours delayed. But nevertheless, things should be as they were meant to be. How do you start your day? Paluna?
Well, Luna probably wakes up, jumps down, and makes sure that everyone he is responsible for as well. So takes a moment to check on the children, the adults, and gives them time to sort of like, if they have any worries, he'll listen to them. If they have any questions, he'll try to answer them honestly. And other than that, just mingling about, eating breakfast,
You gather
enjoying himself at
that
sea.
you gather that Nira is both excited to reunite with her mother, but also on the edge whether or not to stay in Malkin's Rest or wanting to pursue this aspiring networking career for a leader of a city she has never been to. You feel the presence of Kip is kind of diminished as he is longing for not necessarily a mentor, but someone who wasn't aggressively putting him down, unlike the other Emperors of the mansion. And yet Kip still inquires about how to proceed with this networking industry that they're about to establish. Many of the other kids are just playing around, are excited to wake up again early to play with the spirits that have accompanied them all these modes of light, while playing sea captains and monsters and pretending to be in a world that they do not necessarily belong to.
Would
The merchants are high in
Paluna
spirits.
Would Paluna be in a good position or well skilled in the art of this kind of networking that they're looking at? The art of, listening, seeing, and understanding the world.
You do you have Thieves' Cant?
Yes. I'm a rogue.
You absolutely
It
would.
comes with
You
the
would be
trade.
able to convey your sea naval navigation skills and as your skills as a courier into how to blend in with the populace, how to deliver messages without being noticed by prying eyes. And you mentioned your friend Torvald, whom is now very perceptively sits in Darkmond and doesn't necessarily have the teeth-canned skills to be a mediator of networking, but has the capabilities to easily pick up on things. All he needs is a network to spread these things through. And these kids present themselves as a perfect opportunity to learn how to do that through you.
Paluna would absolutely enjoy perhaps his opportunity to come in as a sort of a mentor on this. He's also a bit looking for direction when Reginald's gone, and this would help him feel at least doing something.
Phineas, how do you start your day?
I will just wake up and think I've been sleeping, sitting against my big pack, and I'll check if all my little trinkets and everything is still on there. I'll greet Boggle and some of the other spirits nearby, and I'll ask them if they have slept well.
As per the usual shenanigans, many of your things from your backpack are not attached to the backpack as you wake up. Many of the spirits are currently wandering about on the boat in circles with the items in hand or using them as hats or just kind of dragging them across. For the commoners, it just looks like your items have gained sentience and is now walking about on the ship deck. But for Paluna, you and Rose, these items are now currently being messed about in a disorderly manner.
I will go and start like reining them in and start collecting them as they like scurry away and drop the item on the ground. And it's going to take a while, but I'll be busy with that in the morning.
Rose, you wake up to a little kitty nuzzled up against you, with just sitting on his hind leg, and in his paws is holding some kind of fabric. Just holding it and letting go and picking it up again, kind of clapping with the fabric in hand, and it like pokes up against you, and you wake up with kind of matted, wet eyes, and the first thing that meets it is Sir Marshmallow looking at this kitty, and the kitty looking up at you with this fabric in hand.
Oh, hi, kitty.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got?
It's kind of reaching up with the fabric towards you.
Is that a tissue for me?
The kitty kind of nods and then waits for you to grab it.
I pick up the fabric.
Immediately the spirit scurries away back to Phineas.
Is it like it's a tissue?
It's just a cloth fabric that can be, yeah.
Oh, I dry my eyes on it. That was so beautiful, Sir Marshmallow. What a nice kitty.
Oh, I really want to know. You keep that, Rose? Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. Dry her eyes and nose and pack the handkerchief away. On my day of sadness and despair, when will this suffering end?
Oh boy.
Waking
really
up.
Need to find a way to cheer that little girl up, Bogle. I'll whisper.
Bogle. Starting the day, temperature is teetering on the positive sides of 0, and Snow is still falling. The landscape is not covered in white quite yet. You hear the call out of land approaching, of docking about to begin. Immediately hit the pier afterwards, and cargo is being unloaded along with you and the people you brought with you. You stand in Joaquin's Rest at the harbor, looking towards the city. What is your next course of action?
Well, it looks like the city's safe. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Poluna's
been there
next
before?
course of action. Oh yeah, a couple of times. Great pint for passing through, really. If anything, it's one of the most neutral and well-meaning places. If you want some opportunity to chase, or a place to stop between your travels to catch your breath, this is not one of the worst to choose.
Okay.
Seth, can I get you to refresh roll 20? I think you're frozen on the
Oh.
Tears Sanctum screen.
Oh, there.
Okay.
I'm intrigued.
Hmm.
Show me around.
The bustling
Sure.
noise of traders and merchants seems to reawaken from an otherwise poor sight back into your sanctum, and you're immediately reminded why this place is called the trading emporium of this continent, with all kinds of races mingling with each other here to compete each other in craftsmanship, trading, and magical merchandise. The request for wares and the request for aid and adventuring hands is not lacking, and many crusaders have returned from the front lines, kind of awaiting news from Tears Sanctum, having caught winds of what has happened through messages, through the adventuring amulets, and are now just standing there. You easily gather that several hundred crusaders are gathered in one street section, awaiting for some kind of news for a commanding figure, and while others have spread out throughout the city to just pass time at inns and local bars.
I take ask around, like, amongst the people following me, I suppose, and say, like, right, here we are. I'm gonna make landfall. I have a promise to keep. And then I'll swing by the Adventurers Guild, and then in a day's time or so, I'll probably start opening up some portals to Darkmond. So
you hear the questioning. Wait, you had portals to this city this entire time, and we had to endure
not
that.
this city, Darkmond.
But you could have let us through, and we didn't have to walk.
I would have had to go here anyways. I have a promise to keep. I do not break my promises. Besides, I do not know if all of you wish to follow me for Darkmond to chase your own opportunities, and I feel like I should be fair and not leave you stranded in the middle of, well, the crater without knowing where you wanted to go. At least I should take you to somewhere where you can decide rightfully on your own.
You kind of get some agreeing in the crowd that is a fair way to approach that situation, and those that complain were those that had been previously spoiled by a magocracy that just willy-nilly traveled in and out as they pleased.
Well, Nara, Kip?
Are we going to see my mom now?
Yes. I have a promise to keep after all.
So, I imagine you immediately head towards the Embervale Magic Shop. In the
Yes.
Magic Quarters. Walking through the streets, you keep hearing this bustling mood of either Tears Sanctum is doomed, and what is to happen with all the paladins as the news of deserting and and forfeiting the divine vase has begun to spread vigorously and rapid throughout the ranks of the Crusaders. Many seem to have left behind at least their cloaks on the streets, brazenly quitting on the spot and leaving for elsewhere, while others have seemingly left their armors behind to blend in with the civilians, hoping that no one keeps track of who left and who survived the recent crusades. The districts themselves are still busy with trades, and you still recognize that massive statue of Joaquin in the middle of the city center. And entering this district where you recognize Dorian's shop might be, you see this familiar shop facade with very dim lights flickering inside. All the magical wares that used to hang in the windows are gone. There are no patrons walking in and out. It is a bleak, dark spot in an otherwise lively district of magical goods. And you could definitely hear a banter of rivaling wizardry families that are celebrating the fact that the Embervale might be out of commission for good when it comes to magical trading in that regard. Approaching the door, you hear muffled voices from inside, but with your passive perception, you catch the familiar voices of Farah and Master Pell from within. Especially Master Pell's voice that easily cuts through. Fucking Embervale's finally got what they deserved.
Stuff it, Pell! I say
Who's
as I
there?
open the door.
I will blow you Oh,
You know who's there.
Luna.
Yes.
did you blow him up? Did you fuck the Embervales?
It's more like the exact opposite that happened. There are currently 2 Embervales that are now gods.
What the fuck?
And he kind of just stumbles back into the back room of the store.
It's Dorian here, by the way.
This guy's so mad.
I don't fucking. Yes, Dorian. Dorian is. Very take it from here.
Because some angry tinkering is almost jabbing a driver into a piece of metal for no purpose and to make sound and vent aggressions. Farah,
Well, that's him dealt with.
the noble
Farah.
tiefling, walks into sight.
Is she here? Did you bring her?
And you see
Bruna steps
Nera
aside.
runs past you over to her mother in a warm embrace. And you see this otherwise before suppressed emotions of having to separate the two from public view, that now they can act as mother and daughter in this moment. Nera is quick to divulge the key details of events that took place, and is letting slip that there might be plans ahead of proceeding towards Darkmoon with the goal in mind of establishing and further develop this network of intel gathering. And Farah immediately furrows her brows and looks towards you free. But she recognizes that while her daughter is at a young age, she is experienced at this point, and against her own will, the daughter has been brought into the doings of her own doings with this whole uprising that has been planned. And recognizes that her daughter, while young, is capable and can take on this role. But Farah insists on going with you to Darkmoon.
Well, far be it for me to separate a mother and daughter when they've worked so hard to see each other again. Of course you're welcome, Farah.
I appreciate the aid you have granted, and I see that Reginald is not with you.
Luna's eyes narrow down and says, It's a long story.
I am
And-
sorry for your loss. We have all
He's
lost
not-
some we've...
Dead? But it's might as well have been. In some ways, it is a grand thing what happened. In other ways, it's a tragedy. Although I would not recount the story many times unnecessarily. Me and Rose would need Dorian here as well. He deserves to hear it far more than anyone else.
Well, with that, I will allow my daughter to travel to Darkmoon with me in tow. What you do with the old cranky Master Pell is frankly none of my concern now that business is no longer within our reach.
Oh, don't be so hasty. I could use someone of your skill and craft. I'm always looking for talent. And besides, if I can't, I'm sure Last Stand would love to have you.
I will follow my daughter. With that, Dorian returned, and he seems a bit out of it, but granted your news of Reginald being in a complicated situation, I perhaps might be able to guess as to why. I'll head outside. And she calls to Master Pell, and Master Pell begrudgingly walks up and kind of gets the hint that you and Dorian might need some space. So they grab Kip and Nira by the hands and walk out the door, kind of taken a bit back by the crowd that is seemingly behind you guys in that moment, who do not know what to do with themselves in this city that they are unfamiliar with. But they recognize Farah as a higher standing mage from Tyr Sanctum, and immediately see a face of a authority that they can relate to and either respectfully hear or follow. You are finding yourself alone inside the store now with Rose and Phineas in tow. You hear some muttering or sniffling noises from another room leading into the back that would go beyond his closet and leading into a storage area, where you also find a displaced bed that has been flipped on its side, a table that has been left in a mess, drawings and old papers with writing on it that have been pulled from where they were once hidden and are now displayed. And in a corner, sitting on his butt, hands around his knees, kind of just leaning up against the wall, you see a grey-faced Dorian with matted long black hair hanging before his face. He has partially adorned himself in his PJs, but is still wearing this tuxedo jacket underneath that seems to have been slightly ripped from some kind of commotion. And he looks distant.
So, are you ready to hear it?
I can guess.
Give
I
me
came to
some-
learn what our father had in store for me, and why I was abandoned, banished to this place. Now that Reginald is not with you, I can only imagine he took the seat that I was meant to take when initially offered.
Were you meant to ascend?
I didn't meet the bloodline potential, but I surpassed in other ways and become a valuable asset. But I do not care for divinity. I do not care for plans of vengeance. I just want to learn and be bound by that old man. the rules of the divine or whatever purpose they had.
Poluna reaches out a hand and says, "So you made the hardest choice of all of them. To choose for yourself. And live on your own ways, not by someone else.
The
A man
hardest
with
choice
such
would have been
caliber should not...
The hardest choice would have been to, knowing that I know now, to allow Reginald to live his own life. And for me to take that seat and be his puppet.
One of you would have ended up with it, and the other one would have been sitting in this corner, lamenting their fate. And I know
Florian.
for the fact that the one that would have ascended, the one that was left behind, they would never have wanted to look like this. You chose to live. Here you are. It's the hardest choice, but it's the one where you keep walking. Poluna will stretch out a hand. It's time to get up.
Dorian slaps your hands aside.
There's always a tomorrow.
Then
Besides,
give me
it's-
tomorrow.
Besides, Reginald left a dream. You might still be able to do something with that.
Do you think you'll hear my prayers? A guy like me who never said a prayer in my life. Do you think you'll hear when I pray for him to return to me?
I don't know if he can, but... Well, when those of us who never really believed have faith, I think it's worth something more. Although I can't really confirm anything. Whatever faith I have has been, for now, well, destroyed. We're long-lived.
To you?
You might
You think
see-
he's able to?
He's a god, right? The gods
Yes.
walk among us. They're as tangible as you and I in this moment.
So,
I don't know.
that means
I
that you
feel
might
like
see him again.
if he was able to be here, then he would be here.
I bet it's that old man keeping him in tow. He's been puppeting our entire family for decades, centuries, for his own vengeance plan. I wouldn't be surprised if even when you ascend to godhood, Gideon still hold him in his reins.
Oh, no, absolutely. I wouldn't put it past him. He was burned by what he called the God of Gods quite severely. And all this talk of ascension, all this gain, really, I just see it as a petty grudge. Someone who lost everything and is now taking the bloody revenge they can.
Revenge.
There's so many people caught up in it.
Do you believe in revenge?
Not really. It loses its taste very quickly. Its purpose is dull and it doesn't get you anywhere, except backwards. It keeps you tethered to the past. Revenge leaves you unable to make a difference.
Rose,
Yeah.
would you take revenge upon those who took you from your family home?
Those who took me from my family home. Would I take revenge upon them if I could? If I was taken from my family? Yes. I don't know if that's what
Revenge.
happened.
Besides, don't you think trying to take revenge on a god is a bit, well, dramatic?
If who is to blame for all of this? Why not the gods?
Oh no, I have that chip on my shoulder. Trust me, I am fully in agreement with you there. But what I'm
Isn't-
talking about is that there's what you can do, and then there's what you can try to do and never achieve.
Well, I don't understand because you are saying bad things about the gods, and you, Poluna, are saying bad things about the gods, but also the Cyrus guy was also saying bad things about the gods. And now Reginald
yeah, I
is
mean, he
the
did-
god. I don't understand any of it.
So Cyrus, the now god of chaos, I think, wants a fight with all the other gods because things went wrong back at when he was known as the Professor, and has a very large chip on his shoulders about that, and has done
Did she just eat it?
terrible deeds. I know, right? Just move on, live. Seems like at times it's the hardest damn thing to do. Look, all I know is that the Reginald who lived would not have wanted you like this. He looked up to you.
I sit down next to Dorian and take his hand in my hand. I'm sad too, Dorian.
When you hold his hand, you get a little spark from him. Not in an unsettling way, but more so you feel your powers within you connect with him in some way.
I know that Reginald loved you very much. And I'm sure he wouldn't want you to take his place in this scenario.
What is your plan? Are you going to save him? Your friend? Your companion?
If I can. Yeah,
If
If
the
that's a
opportunity presents
possibility,
itself someday.
absolutely. No, not
But-
just someday. If there is a path, I want to find it. Of course.
And what about you, little bunny man? What is your role in all of this?
Me? I have no role in this. I'm just here for some stories. Poluna said he
I'm
had a
gonna-
lot of them, and I am hearing some quite interesting things here.
Besides, I've got a good feeling about you. Something in my gut tells me that. Well, it'd be nice to have you around.
Me? Oh, that's so nice of you. I mean, we only know each other one day, but yeah, thank you.
The last person that made me feel like this was Reginald. Don't think I judge his character too poorly.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to involve myself, but since you're talking to me anyway, I have a bit of a question. Why are we mad at the gods?
Oh,
The
wow,
creatures
that's a long list.
say, questioning why we're mad at the gods.
Uh-huh.
And the gods are the very reason why the Fae has been so severed from everything.
I don't feel seven. I mean, I do feel a bit less seven now, since a few days, but I guess if that's how you want to put it. I'm not mad at them.
Ugh, well, if you ask me,
Wait.
the reason I'm severely pissed off, honestly, starts with the one that keeps trying to invade me, possess me, haunt me.
What?
Not sure. There's some kind of unknown god that keeps, well, sort of trying to worm its way into my head, existence, nightmares.
And you tell me this
Uh,
now? Not when we like first met? What?
Well, you didn't ask. Honestly, I just sort of assumed it was a me.
Yeah,
problem I'd have
how
to
was I
figure out.
supposed to even ask such a question? Is it safe
Well,
to
you
be
did
around him?
ask.
Oh, Poluna is really nice. But he sometimes has these wet dreams where he wakes up and his room is full of water and like sand and like it's an ocean.
What? No, I don't
Like
know.
I said, I'm being possessed by an ancient old god that has something to do with the ocean. And as far as the
That
question
can't be
if I'm
good.
safe to be around, see, that's my conclusion to it too. But
Well, Phineas, can you swim?
sort of at a loss for leads.
Think so? Yeah.
Yeah, then we'll fine.
Okay.
No, but that's
mean,
just one of the
last
many
night
reasons.
I was haunted too in my dreams. I don't know if it was by an old god, maybe, but I saw Reginald, and it was horrible. And I saw him, like when he got transformed, and I saw him get killed by the Celestials, and I saw him get killed by Cyrus, and I saw him like being killed and tortured in all sorts of ways. I just did not see him like I remember him.
Yeesh.
Do you have these sort of dreams often?
No.
Concerningly so.
Bluna? These wet dreams of yours?
Please do not call them that. Let's just call them haunting nightmares instead of something. But
Sure.
one is enough. Right? When it started increasing in count, it's becoming a problem.
And has it become a problem, or is it just once you've had this wet dream?
Well, there was that period when I was filled with the divine might from artifacts. Well, not artifacts, but the
What?
corpse of a quite evil witch, hag thing, where I was kind of more deeply possessed. More disturbing then. I had the vampire god drained out of me.
Wow.
What are you even? You see, like
I know
a,
Phineas, but like
a
vampires
look of
aren't
confusion, like
necessarily
who have I gotten
of
it?
evil proportions. They can be of good proportions. That's what Luna taught me.
When you meet Valentina, she might be able to tell you more about Arkham. He is
Yeah,
different
so-
from other gods on so many levels. But
Wait, you know, not one but two gods?
Paluna looks
Who
around.
are you people?
Technically
know
free
any
if you count
gods.
Cyrus.
Well, I guess Reginald.
Yeah, I mean, we know Reginald. He was our adventuring friend. We know Cyrus. Paluna looks at the statue. I'm fairly sure that statue has been winking at me from time to time.
You know four gods?
Whoa, that's a lot.
Again,
And you
know
hate them
is
all?
a bit of a stretch. No, I hate most of them except Arkin, and I'm not
Well,
sure. how I feel
Reginald?
about
Except
You can't hate Reginald.
Oh shit!
What do you mean,
Only
Paluna?
Arkin could- Damn.
Then Paluna just looks around the room, goes like looks around and sees all these people and is like, what? What's so strange about this?
You say you hate all the gods, and that's Reginald.
I said most of the gods except a couple.
Okay. Well, I don't know why you.
I mean, it did sound like you
mention
didn't
any
mention
gods.
your friend Reginald there. I have to agree
Look,
with those.
Let's
Because
put it like
he's
this.
possessed.
There's a bunch of evil gods who have followers who go around ruining other people's day just for ruining them. They get to be hated by sort of professional courtesy. Then there is the
Mhm.
neutral gods doing jack shit whatever. The previous incarnation of Tyr counted as this, as they just sort of existed, and very rarely did what they were supposed to be there for, except when it served them. Take, for example, what is that, like, duty kind of guy called from Eastwatch?
Targon.
You know, Targon? Targon, right. God of Justice, I think.
Oh, Tom.
Or, yeah, Torm.
Mhm.
Torm. God of Justice, right?
What? Torm
Whole
isn't
time-
a god of justice?
What was it then? Duty? I think it was duty,
Duty.
then. Whatever. Look, the point is, Torm had his avatar in Eastwatch. In Eastwatch, at that time, there was one archdemon who was liberally plotting to overtake the city, who is currently leading that city with the de facto mandate from Torm when he left.
I feel like we've gotten
And
off topic.
multiple gods that were in position to stop that at any time if they just done anything except serve themselves in their in any other thing than in a mad dash for power. So that's my problem with the gods. Just about
Oh,
all of them I've met are really power-hungry tyrants. There's just some of them that are honest about it. And
so
then
you're
there's the
saying
ones...
that they had the ability to do heroic deeds and save people, but they chose not to?
Yes. Essentially,
is
they had the
horrible.
ability to do the right thing and chose not to, especially when doing the right thing would have aligned with what they stood for.
I see.
That is despicable and
Yeah,
drives me up the wall personally.
a sad world.
Indeed. That's the one reason that this Cyrus's guy big rampage against the gods one I
And-
can't really hate
wait,
personally. I think
what?
he's doing the right thing.
Is he a god or is he not a god? Like, is he one
He's
of them?
He is ascended. He is definitely not one of them. He is here to pick a fight with all the gods.
But
My
he's
biggest concern is that
Dorian's
everybody is
father.
going to be in the middle of that. I
that-
know.
Dorian, are you a god? I'm so confused.
Honestly, the situation's awful. Look, what I'm saying is, Phineas, you're hanging with the right crowd for weird things.
I can see that, yeah. I mean, in just one day, I've learned so many new things. It's a bit hard to believe, but
Oh, just you
If-
wait
if-
until
if
hear
you don't
about
mind, I
that time
would,
invaded the plane of Earth.
what?
The plane of Earth. Went there, stole something from them, and left.
Okay, this is getting a bit too crazy. I mean,
Just wait until you start living it
It's-
out instead of hearing the stories about it.
it's just hard to keep track of all of this, you know?
Honestly, I wonder, did that whole Arkham debacle also count as witnessing an ascension?
So, to me, it seems like everywhere you go, people are turning into gods, but then you hate them for some reason. Because they don't do anything? Is that
That
what?
makes sense now.
Is that?
Well, not so much the ones that have turned into gods. Oddly enough, those seems to be the ones intent on doing something. It's the ones that are already there.
I see. Well, I happy to learn more. Where
Anyhow.
should we go next? You know?
Dorian, before we get too far off topic, I'd at least like to invite you to Darkmount. It's a city for those of us that are lost, looking for a way, or wanting to weather whatever comes next.
I don't think I'm lost. I think my path is clear now.
Dorian, don't do something reckless, stupid, stupidly reckless, or recklessly stupid. You sound like the kind of man who's found the rock bottom as deciding to try to dig deeper.
Phineas was in. You want to see and write stories.
Oh, I don't plan on writing them, but no, I'm a collector of sorts. You know, I collect trinkets, collect stories, and when I get back home, I will tell those stories to my family.
I'll let your newfound companions tell the prologue of this story. And please bear witness to the beginning of a new one. Dorian gets up from the ground, stretches out his hands. First, his appearance changes into a full PJ's outfit. But despite his goofy attire of his demeanor remains extremely serious in that moment. My father wanted for me to ascend with him. I refused. I'm gonna bring Reginald home. I will at least
You've made
try.
up your mind, haven't you?
Dorian begins to chant a spell. The spell stretches into smaller strands that then forms their own spells. After a few seconds, the diagram has grown massive. Rose, you recognize this spell as polymorph, or a version of it. I'm gonna do what my father wanted me to do many years ago,
Ryan, stop. What are you doing?
but this time, I'm going to save Reginald.
Reginald
He
doesn't...
finishes the spells. His appearance begins to change, and his voice begins to change with it. I should have finalized the transformation yesterday. But now, I see there is no other way but to do it. His body begins to morph. He looks towards Phineas as his size begins to grow. This will be the story of the Twilight Paragon. As his body changes, he grows wings from his back. He grows too big for the stall. The ceiling creaks and breaks open, revealing the sky above, this morning sky. As before you stands a massive purple dragon with golden sparkly wings, leaving a trail as the dragon sets off and flies into the distance.
Oh. What a drama
Again.
queen.
Who are you people? What?
What did he do?
You know dragons and you know so many interesting people.
Well, I'll reintroduce myself. I'm Paluna Gatecross, messenger, seafarer, traveler, rogue. Adventurers who've seen a little bit more than most people. I go around and I try to help them. And inevitably, it seems to end me up putting me places where I didn't expect to be. And then Paluna gestures to Rose.
Dorian, wait! Try to run after him.
Running into the
Is
street,
it-
you see this massive figure fly off
Can I try to run
into the
up
distance.
after him?
He is flying at full speed. There is no running after him. You can run, but he will clear the distance with 300 feet per round
I
of flight
understand,
speed.
but am I still
Mhm.
able to do it?
You can certainly try, yes?
So I try to actually leap up from the ground to follow him.
You try to leap. Are you doing anything magically, or are you just...
Using my new thing.
Oh, I understand. You guys witness Rose for a moment like get up on her toes to reach out for Dorian. And as you expect her just to stand there on the ground, you see her figure turns shadowy as these pixie wings sprout from her back, and she takes off flying after Dorian in this shadowy figure streaking after her. Not able to catch up, but flying at a rapid speed behind.
As he's like getting further and further away from me, I'll just shout after him like, Dorian, right? Reginald wants you to be saved.
Dorian disappears into the horizon. And you're left hanging, realizing in that moment that you are hanging hundreds of feet up into the air, looking down on a broken rooftop with many spectators below you, now all looking from what was first a draconic figure that had been rumored to fly by during the nighttime, to now seeing this shadowy figure looking down on them. They're not sure whether to panic or whether to react, but you see some are starting to draw bows and pointing
Oh,
towards you.
oh,
Ulmer just
I'm so
walks
high
out
up.
and says,
Oh.
guys, there's nobody here to fight. It's not dangerous. Just Dorian being a drama queen.
I try to slide back down to the ground, kind of like surprised that I'm this high up in the air.
Unused to this new form of yourself, you try to land in the rooftop that has been broken open, but you find yourself aiming a bit off, and Phineas just stand there looking at her and think, this is gonna hurt. And as she makes impact, she faces through that broken roof and ends up landing next to you, facing through walls on her way down.
Well, aren't you turning into a regular old fairy tale princess?
Do you see that? That was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm just adding it to this week at this point. Let's go. We need to go back to Darkmond.
Okay.
To clear everything up here.
Poor Dorian, he looked so sad.
Gathering on the
Madam.
street, assuring people around you that it was a completely normal display of a dragon leaving the city. Nothing bad happened here. This is how it's supposed to be. It's the Emberville family, after all, and people not in agreement. Yeah, that's the Emberville family. That makes sense. You gather the people.
At this point, just go, no, this is Tuesday, guys. Don't worry about it.
It's Tuesday already? Damn, I had a meeting on Monday. In Tuesday. Oh, never mind. Gather people up, and those that are meant to go with you are gathered around and kind of expecting some kind of grand display of magic to unfold, having talked about portals to open up. And just waiting in anticipation.
Una takes out the deed and says, you guys are waiting for something bigger than is going to happen. This takes a bit, but it's up at 6 seconds at a time. That's how long I can conjure this portal. As he will begin opening the portal to Darkmond.
People are waiting a bit for someone to take the lead, and Farah steps forward with Nira in hand. Kip and surprisingly Master Pell joins as well, though Master Pell seems a bit drunk for this early in the day. Kind of stumbles through the portal, and the civilian scene is swiftly follows along before the gate closes, as some people are about to stumble into this open space, and then I wait for something to happen again. Was that it? Do we have to wait for...
And by this deed of Darkmond, I open a return.
Oh, thank you. Faces through. Now, Phineas, you stand there, and you, within the most recent 24 hours, you have encountered new spirits, people who are attuned to spirits in the same way you are, people who have spoken about gods, and you have now witnessed a dragon. Do you follow with them through this portal into a somewhat unknown place?
No, I will.
Roll the credits.
We say goodbye to this character. Onto the photo.
Then you're gonna make another character called Binias, who happens to be in Darkmond.
It's my twin brother.
It's my twin
Konuna.
brother. Konuna.
No, I will join them. Although a bit hesitant, but
I don't
mean,
understand
it's good,
why
a
that's
good
the
adventure.
case. Stepping through the portal, all of you re-emerge in a familiar place, although slightly unfamiliar, as this coastline city is covered in snow.
Oh,
Find
so cozy.
yourself on the harbors of Darkmond, where people seem to be unaware of recent events that has transpired. People are working away, reestablishing still either broken parts of the city or improving what was built in makeshift haste and is now finally establishing proper homes that can house the amount of people required. you're home. To some of you. To one of you, you're home. To a half of you, you're home. The other half does not belong there. And to Rose and Opa, yeah. Opa, you re-emerge again through this portal. Phineas jumped in and Opa jumped
Who's
out.
this guy?
Standing there scratching his beard again. How does this keep happening? Anyway. Jumps back into the portal, disappears in the ground, and suddenly delayed. Phineas pops out. You're surrounded by people in a display there, and to one of you has happened before, appearing in the city surrounded by vampires, but this time surrounded by the opposition. Worshippers of a divine force that used to work against the very settlers that now reside in the city. Looking throughout the city, the streets have been, at least the streets towards the harbor, have been cleaned, are no longer covered in dark smudge. And about a fourth of this previously ruined city has been reestablished or is in the process of being reestablished, still leaving quite a large sum of it in these dark, burned ruins. Granted, the snow helps a little bit with the coloration, but it has a history, and that history takes time to override.
Oh, Darkman, how
Luna,
tragically beautiful you look.
Luna stepping through the portal as the last man. You can see his shoulders slump in relief, as if a weight and tension has finally gone from them, as he's probably the only one stepping through where you can evidently see that he thinks, home.
And stepping through this snowy landscape meets your eye. You immediately recognize not necessarily voices, but this awkward contrast mood from these vampire civilians of previous high stature who have their way and mannerism of speaking and walking about the streets, contrary to how humans and elves walk about the streets. They are fumbling with their craftsmen, but they're laughing about it. They are still questioning whether or not it was sensible to leave Breakpoint back in the day. And some that have had contemplated leaving for Eastwatch are now content with the fact that that port has been closed off. People are making
Luna
a
will
living.
probably walk over and wave to the guys. I assume he at this point probably recognizes a couple of them
Plenty of them.
and just has some small talk. Just
Catching
"Hi,
up on
how are you doing?
Catching up on recent events. While they do not have an insight into the deeper diplomatic developments of the nearby regions, or the plans of Madame Silkenhand, or Lady Solde, you learn that things are going quite well. While there have been some issues with devilish fiends trying to bully the people that leave the protection arrays that have been placed, the guards adorning the vampiric armor, and those volunteering adventurers trying to make a coin have seemingly made pretty swift haste with those fiends of lesser stature, and where there has been a need for stronger hands, Valentina and Beer have stood up and dealt with business, as capable as they are as previous adventurers of your party. You seem to be in good hands within the safety confinements of the arrays and the adventurers that have gathered in the city at this point. They do not have an exact tally of how many residents currently are. You're still in the ballpark of between 3 to 500, depending on how many goes and leaves, with the vampires having left to Eastwatch, and adventurers as an influx of trying to converse with other adventurers guild to establish a branch here. And that's where you're at. You hear that Valentina and her friend Adrian are currently reestablishing the church with an archive being built below it. And Lady Isolde has been basically upholding the diplomatic front, trying to see if there has been some way to pierce the lack of communication with the garrisons and get inside knowledge of Eastwatch. There has been no news of the apprentices that was last spotted with you in the throne hall of Eastwatch Citadel, and most people guess that while they were promised that they should have arrived in this city, they are most likely residing in Northwatch, where they were brought to safety, they presume. There's been no sightings of other creatures that have not been dealt with by adventurers passing by, and some mining deposits have been claimed by adventurers, and there's a steady but slow influx of raw minerals being mined. The fishing industry is flourishing. Even with the temperatures dropping, the water seems to be spry with easy gatherings. So, this is your home. This is the city that you are somewhat the sole ruler of, with Valentina having conscribed herself to be the high priestess of the religious endeavors, and Beer maintaining his brewery.
Well, welcome everyone. Welcome again, Rosen. Welcome, Phineas. Welcome to Darkmont.
Thank you.
Poluna. This is where I met you, Poluna, and Reginald.
Yeah.
I throw myself dramatically to the ground.
Mm.
And I
Luna
st-
goes over and gives her like a hug and says, "It's okay. It's okay."
I start making a snow angel. Oh,
You
just
gather
let
snow
me
is not.
melt into the landscape like a snowflake.
You gather that there was
Gross.
only a thin layer of snow, so you're mostly scraping your fine dress from the day before against the asphalt.
That's so. I thought snow was supposed to be softer.
Rose. Luna sort of like scrapes his boot across the snow. It's not fallen for that long. It's not that deep. Give the winter a month more, and then you'll have proper snow for that.
Okay. Can you help me up?
Sure.
Phineas,
Luna reaches
upon
down and-
Oh, thank
upon
you.
your arrival in this city, you immediately sense spirit. Numerous spirits. You do not see any spirits accumulating around you from within these streets, but you gather an ominous feeling from deeper within, where you spot charred rooftops.
Okay, I see why I came here. Yeah, that makes sense.
Is it because you like snow?
Oh no. There's
What?
quite spiritual energy coming from this place.
Really?
Really?
I look around.
Oh yeah. Wait, you don't feel it?
Do I feel it?
Thought you were attuned to the spirits as well.
I try like feeling my arms and stuff to see if I can feel it.
You feel it.
Oh well, I mean,
You feel your arms. You feel they're there.
I can feel my
you
arms.
feel a Sir Marshmallow on your back, just peering out
Oh my
from
God.
his little backpack, looking out. And
feel it as well.
no, you don't see anything, sense anything.
I mean, it's
city
not.
is not- Quarter as oppressive as it used to feel. If anything, it feels like, right old honest city.
I mean, I don't know what it was like before, but I can definitely feel some, I don't know, some ominous spiritual energy from over there. And I'll point towards that area.
Look over.
Luna follows his
Yeah,
eyes.
totally.
Like his
I
arm.
can see it, yeah.
Yeah. Bruna, you see Phineas pointing towards a ruined part of the city where, while it is slightly covered by snow, you recognize that this is a part that has not been rebuilt or is in the proximity of being rebuilt. Make a survival check for me.
All
Survival.
was going to say, but never mind.
You gleam the distance of where that might be, and you recall somewhat what is in that vicinity.
Mhm.
That would be around where the well is of the city, the well you dove into to find the residents mindedly wandering about, where also the vault was, where you were found in.
Ominous spirits, you say?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I just feel something coming
You
from there.
travel
This is how
the
it
world,
usually goes.
and then you
Yeah.
find like
Well-
these evil spirits and you cleanse them, or what do you do?
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes they are
Oh.
good spirits, and they,
Oh,
they need
So-
some way to resolve
do they eat snacks?
some of the. No, but maybe they want to. I never really asked.
That's so sad.
Well, that where you point to is the direction of the well. The one I told you about on the ship, where I woke up.
Oh. Okay. Do you want to go check it out?
Once we've situated the survivors here, let's take a moment and get up to speed on the safe city.
Sure,
Then
sure.
let's make an expedition for it. I think you've got a nose for these kind of things, and to rebuild the city, I think following intuition is not a bad idea from one in touch with the world such as you.
I mean, thank you, but if you want to do something else, we can do that as well. I mean, they're probably not going anywhere.
Yeah, but as this place gets more and more people, we're gonna have people that want to go there. And well, the way you started this conversation makes me feel like if we leave that unresolved, that's just gonna cause problems.
Could be, yeah, could be.
Well, Luna,
Yes, Rose?
I have had an idea, because you know how like Reginald, he said that you could take his money and like open a magic shop.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should do that. Like, not that it's my business, but I want to honor his memory, and I thought you could name it either Lord Reggie's Whiz Shop, or you could name it Lord Reginald's Excellently Distinguished Arcane Emporium. That's like just my
Everybody
idea.
trying to take the first letter of each word to see what it spells out. Mhm.
Look, I like the idea, Rose, but we're gonna have to work on the name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they were probably bad
Besides, he
ideas
did
anyway.
kind of take the easy way out when he decided to ascend.
What?
Yes, becoming a god is the easy part in that situation of his. The hard one would have been down here in the mortal world making a difference.
What do you mean? He made a huge difference. He saved everybody.
He saved everybody for one moment. But how many more could he
Yeah.
have saved if he'd kept going? Ah, well, let's not dwell too much on the past. The future's ahead of us, and it waits for no man. Speaking of,
Okay.
well, why don't we go see one of my friends here, Madame Isolde? She knows just about everything
Because
that happens
she's
in the city.
old and she'll talk for hours.
No, she's not.
Okay, but it
This
better
old
not
is
be
not old.
boring.
Paluna raises his finger, sort of goes down like, you know, why don't you go to beers?
No, I want to come with you.
Right? Well, what about you, Phineas?
Oh, I'm just following along. I don't know anyone here.
Well,
Except you
you
two,
do
I
know
guess.
2 people.
Yeah.
And the ones you've traveled here with, many of which will likely be taking up residence.
Oh, I mean, they're nearly
Luna will-
not, clearly not as interesting as you guys, so I don't really care.
Fair enough. Paluna will make sure everybody who's arrived is like either comes with him to the auction house where he assumes Isolde is stationed, or like has found their own place and is quickly given directions, like to how things usually are done here and what goes on. And then he'll traverse off to the auction house.
All right. As you're walking through the streets, Rose, you notice that many of the spirits that are following Phineas, they're kind of rolling snowballs along the way, and then the snowballs break apart because the snow is not dense enough to properly gather, and then it just start anew. So behind you, there's this long trail of small
Oh,
broken
no.
snowballs.
Why, oh why, evil snowfall, do you tease us such with the little amount of snow? First, that in the
Little
middle
snow
of the
is
day.
good.
Reaching the auction house, you knock on the door, and you immediately hear, I don't have time right now. Torvald, send away. And the door opens, and you see this little elven vampire look out.
Good day, Torvald.
Oh,
May we enter?
he closes the door again, and then opens the door again and looks at you.
It's been a while. Well, it's been a week, 2
Did
at
you-
most.
Did you age while you were gone?
I mean, I did trade away a year, but it's not that bad, is it?
I mean, you definitely
You guys
have
have-
something of a wrinkle starting right below the. No, welcome
Oh.
home.
Paluna follows him in looking for a mirror now.
Luna, I have a
welcome home.
mirror. Do you want to borrow it?
Oh, Rose, fantastic. Really, do I look wrinkly?
I'll look
Looking
at him.
into
Do
the
I...
mirror.
Oh, my mirror
you-
is a funhouse mirror.
Faluna, you see your own facial expression distorted, like as if the mirror is wavy. So you see yourself being like choppy and thin all the way down your face.
Right, I forgot. Thank you for your mirror, Rose. Thing is, do we have a mirror?
Shows you your real feelings. I look into it myself and just see like big sad eyes.
Seeing those eyes, as you're staring into the mirror, you see 2 eyes pop through your own face, and then through this little bird flies, and then flies off again.
Wait, what? A bird flew through my face?
A spirit bird.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry about that. They do these things.
okay. What's that? Mirror again. Oh wait. Well, I'll look at the Paluna's face to see if I can see if. Do I think he's aged at all since a week ago?
Make an insight check.
Mm. 15?
Looks himself. Yes.
Paluna, you look like Paluna.
Thank you,
Certainly.
Rose.
Welcome.
Good to know I look like myself.
Saul kind of just walks casually over to Isolde, who is currently bent over a desk and looking through papers and something that seems to be displayed as a battle map of sorts. You've seen something similar in Lord Edmund Swan's keep, where he's been doing work with his counselors. And now Lady Isolde has managed to procure something that looks like that kind of resembles a map of the eastern part of the continent. And you easily cross-reference some of the things you have noted down on your own makeshift map, and there's definitely similarities that overlap with what is shown before you. And you see notably that the point of interest you would expect would be the Eastwatch Garrison, Eastwatch Citadel, Church Sanctum that has now been crossed over. You see northwards to the far north, bordering the ocean shore. You see some small camp signatures on the map. You see some mines that have been written over as iron, coal, iron. And then a few unknown question marks splayed up across the map. And then she's written in note next to that question mark, adventurers question mark. As if she's either planning to be a guildmaster for an adventurers guild, or she's making long-term plans for the city. It's a bit hard to tell with the mesh at the moment, and it's very much in the early development of taking notes for whatever she's taking notes for. Sorry, I didn't see you guys come in. Paluna, Rose, Reginald, Bunny, Torvald.
He's not here! I run out of the room.
Reginald had a bit of an accident.
He turned into a bunny.
No, he turned into a god.
Bunny god? She kind of looks sideways.
Honestly, that would have been great. No, sadly, I believe he's the replacement for Tyr.
That's going to make things complicated between her and Valentina, isn't it?
Oh, I know you didn't mean that, but I've had so much on my mind recently, but I never considered that, and that is very funny.
Oh.
But yes,
I don't get it.
a lot of things happened over in Tyr's sanctum. Most of which is now that there's a giant crater there. I'll catch you up to speed.
Yeah, I did hear rumors that it was out of commission of some sort, so I crossed it out on the map. I assume that some divine smite happening that Last Stand won, or the elementals started wreaking havoc far away from us. I crossed my fingers, but...
I'll come back in the room, by the way. And just
think
be
more of
"Sorry,
it
let's
like
take my composure."
Ascension. Tyr's sanctum was effectively pulled into another realm for a newborn god.
Is there a risk that the same will happen with us, with that Arkham fellow walking about the streets?
Is Arkham walking about the streets?
Well, he's been the past few days, ever since Valentina fully dedicated herself and kind of started preaching as she was meant to do a long time ago, yes?
Look, I'll file that one away for a later concern, but I don't think... He doesn't strike me as the type of person to do that. He strikes me more as a guy who's, going to take a wander around. I wonder how he's doing.
I don't ponder the questions of gods. That's a bit below me. However, I do need to ask my lord. Lord, lady, who is ruling this city anymore? Who's paying me?
Well, I am, I suppose.
Oh, thank God. Okay, thank the gods, or thank a god. I don't know at this point. Thank Arkham, that works.
It works.
What is the plan of action? Because frankly, I am a bit over my head in things. I need more counselors. I need more hands. I need the regions to be home. Bunny, are you in your region? Please. I can get you a crown. Do you want a scepter too?
A
A
crown?
gown?
Wait, a crown? I
You
walk
are
forward.
banned from this, Rose.
No, wait, this is my dream, Paluna. Paluna, this is my dream. Paluna, grab him by your
Rose?
shoulder. I want the crown.
Rose, you are a bundle of chaos. If you rule the city, it's going to be clad in pink ribbons and fluffy daisies within 2
know what?
months.
That might be a beautiful contrast to Valentina's droopy goth emo mood she's putting on there. I don't really know
I
what's wrong
need
with
to
her.
introduce those two to each other.
Please don't. Just
But
if Rose
can
is
you
not going to be
imagine-
regent or have
No.
political opinion,
Please,
Just-
Paluna, I want to be queen. Paluna, please. This
I'll
is
have
my
the blacksmith
dream.
make like
Help
an
me,
iron crown.
Isolde!
Paluna, please.
Look,
Paluna, please.
in terms of
Please,
advices,
Paluna, Paluna, please. Paluna, please.
you can see Paluna's face becoming more and more straight, like as she's looking for rescue for anyone in the room.
I'm holding his shoulders and like every time he tries not to look at me, I'll like
Mm.
jump up trying to catch his gaze.
You know what, Bonnie, you seem to be the only wise one in this room right now. Come, confer with me. What do? We have these mines over here. Frankly, they produce enough resources to make nails and tools, but we do not have any exotic materials that can help improve craftsmanship and raise the levels of our infantry and such. We are currently
Mhm.
Doesn't
pressured
the
by 3
Salvor
different
mines
flanks,
work?
and we have bandits coming in from these in the pirate-y shape. If pirates, rawr, they're dangerous and all that. And to north, there have been sightings of dragons. Northward has been unheard from the twins and She Who Sees, who was appointed new leader recently after the whole infernal demon I'm sure you heard about. And we don't know what is happening in the Eastwatch garrison. Madame Silkenhand is kind of in a panic walking about the streets, not being able to contact Lord Edmund Swan. I'm sure you know him. He's a very high stature man. And then we have Taxwatch that is currently being influenced by some kind of dark forces that we have no control over. And then further to the west, we have rumors of Goliath currently holding the river pathways in check, preventing any form for new resources to come in. And then we have Last Stand, who are currently in a standstill with Eastwatch Citadel. Not Eastwatch Citadel, my bad. Tyr Sanctum, that are no longer existing. It's quite confusing. And then below that, we have some place called Charity or something, a bandit stronghold that is now getting more influence with the lessened pressure from. Are you catching up? Are you getting-
Yeah,
Okay, good.
keep
So
going, keep going.
yeah, we just need to know exactly what our plan of action is, because those two airheads over there are no help. Our high priest is so deep in her own rituals that she forgets what she's saying and completely fails the crowd. And then our other leader is drunk, making. I'm not quite sure what he's doing, but
Could
So
be
what I'm hearing
princess.
is perhaps no more world-changing expeditions in the next couple of weeks, yes?
that would help me significantly. But who are you?
Me? Just just a wanderer,
Oh,
my name is Phineas.
She reaches out her very refined, darkened hand. Nice to meet you. Do I catch something about you? A different air? I mean, I wasn't playing a pun on you being a hair. Or, my apologies. That was, you just seem different.
Oh, thank you.
Granted, those two seem
It's a very
different
nice thing
too,
to
but
say.
they are like normally different. You are different.
It's majestic.
Well,
Why is my paper moving? Where's
that's
it
the
being?
spirits that are around him constantly.
yeah, it happens when I'm around. Things.
I don't need you around.
Okay.
Look.
I'll just go outside.
It's old. It's old.
He just starts walking towards the door. Come
I
on,
think
I'll say, and I'll do like a general gesture, like follow me.
You see an inkwell spills over on the desk and begins to flood.
Can
the
I
map.
like manage to catch some of these things before it goes all wrong?
Make it dexterity.
Acrobatics or sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand. Nope.
Jesus, what are these shoes?
Inkwell spills over the newly crafted map of the region, spills over exactly where Darkmont is, and just blottens out with black
Oh
ink.
no, Baluna, if you only had a princess, you could clean that up with magic.
Fine, you can be Princess of Darkmont.
Oh.
I win. I surrender.
I can see your hair color starting to shift, and I'll cast a prestidigitation to clean up the ink.
You clean up the ink. Beautifully. Thank you, Rose.
You're welcome. Oh,
Okay.
so I can be princess.
Now then, Rose.
Yeah?
I will need you to be ready to do heroic princess things because we have pirates that will need sinking.
Yeah,
And
pirates.
it is only the right thing as a princess to do to blow up their ships when we find them. Not every
Abs-
ship, just the pirate ships.
Just the pirate ships.
Mhm.
I
Right.
promise, Baluna, I'll be the best princess you've ever seen.
And Isolde, I've brought some more people to the city.
Oh, we had finally just caught up with establishing homes, but I guess... How many
Some
were
of them-
talking this time?
70 or so. Some of them are skilled
Huh.
administrators from noble positions of the Prior Sanctum, and some of them are, Poluna looks to Torvald, talent.
Torvald looks obliviously at you.
I look back to Isolde to see if she catches my drift.
Ah. Right. That kind of talent. I think we are in times where that might be necessary to put into use.
Indeed.
What kind of
Arrange some
talent?
introductions. Luna sort of wriggles his neck. My kind of talent.
Oh.
I don't think Rose gets it either.
I
Torvald, you're going to be, how do I call it? You're going to gather information at a much more effective level from now on. And I think you might have helping hands. So be proud, considering it promotion for now. And if anyone asks, you have nothing to do with it. And neither do they, whoever they might be. Poluna, you brought capable hands, right? You didn't bring Rose.
Honestly, these are far too capable for their age, and have surprised me several times already.
I
in the
I
face
have
of great
capable
danger.
hands. Look, I'm sure my hands.
Right. Those are capable hands. Don't point them. I've heard that you are quite
oh.
flammable. Keep those hands down.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
yes.
In here
Oh,
at
and
least.
by the way, if you see an angry purple dragon flying around that sparkles, it might be Reginald's brother Dorian. Just let it go.
What
It's just been a
happened?
week. Over, like, a fine bottle of wine or some of Peter's best beer, okay? We'll take it at the bar.
Right.
And besides, while I'm here, I'll be assisting you as well. But if you have a moment, I'd recommend you come look at some of the new people and say hi to them.
All right. Let's have a look at the merchandise you brought. And she walks into the streets. And she gathers people along with you. I think we're going to call today's episode there. Because we are going into a little stretch of downtime. As you're currently under no time pressure. We will say for about 4 to 6 weeks, you'll be spending time in Darkmont. And as we have no D&D session next week, because some of us are not here, and stuff.
I'm sorry.
If you'll take that time to write to me what you would like to do during those 4 to 6 weeks, we can have some dialogue going back and forth. And if there are things that overlap, we will make small group chats where things overlap. And if you need a display of some sort or some narrative storytelling, you're more than welcome to line up the question. If I go there, what happens? If I do this, what happens? For example, we just had the point brought up that there might be pirates nearby, and Poluna wants Rose to take care of that. So we can have a little scenario where Rose actually spends a week on sea with Poluna dealing with
Yeah.
pirates. Because you are also at the power
Becoming
level
pirates.
where bringing out a sorcerer with a specialization in fire can easily blow up a boat. So, with that said, and
Okay.
Phineas, with you, I'm sure you have some surveying of the lands to do with
Yeah.
spirits and energies to connect with, and learning to understand the culture around you that you may have invested yourself into for some longer periods of time. And on top of that, we have some city development you can also write to, as there is a small amount of coins in the coffers, plus the coin that Reginald left behind with his belongings. So, if at any point you guys want to go through that and have this little downtime period, feel free to ride.
Oh,
And
yeah.
We could use our D&D group
Do.
chat for like daily or such activities, where we just like
yeah.
write, oh, what are the guys doing these days?
Sounds good.
Hell yeah. Thank you for this epilogue of the chapter we finalized
Yeah.
last session. And let's see what plans we have ahead of us. I will, of course, do a recap of the 4 to 6 weeks of downtime when we play again to summarize for people either what have happened in things, one-on-one sessions where there are things you want to divulge or things that you don't want to divulge, and what kind of development have been made and where you plan to take this adventure on afterwards, as you have a few potential horizons ahead of you with the conflicts of dragons. That is a new subject that hasn't really been brought up before. You have the elementals that are brewing an uprising. You have bandits from the east on ship. You have the nearby vicinity of infernals, and also Eastwatch Citadel. You have a Eastwatch garrison you have not heard any word for some time, and who knows what happened to Lord Edmund Swan. And then there's the whole business with the Underdark, where some craftsmen have been surfacing to pursue some kind of endeavor, which was only lightly touched upon the last time you were in Darkmount. So
We should really make a list of all these things.
So many things going on.
Too many things.
if you want me to recap in the D&G chat, like during the weekend, what points of conflict have been brought up, I can do that. And also just quickly setting the law scenario for the downtime. I can totally write that up, and then you guys can go one-on-one in DMs, or you can use the D&D chat to have some group interactions. We can do them like week-to-week basis, and if there are things during those week-to-week bases that you want to do that is separate from the group as a whole, we'll figure that out. And if there is minor combat involved, we can have some rollies for fun, where we just jump into Roll20 and see how that unfolds. And there will, of course, be loot and reward if you guys go out on minor endeavors with smaller adventure parties to help unfold the mine, or develop new grounds, or slay minor beasts that are too low power level to actually go into actual combat with.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
thank you for today's D&D session.
Yeah.
And
Thank
my
you.
DMs are open.
Thank you.
We have
Also,
a new party.
I'm
at
really
the-
intrigued by your new character, Opa. Looks so freaking cute.
He is very cute.
So cool.
My god, if I rerolled Poluna now, we would be a rabbit and a crow and a fairy princess. It would actually just become fucking Disney, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of making like a beast race, you know, the character. I was thinking like which one would be fit the best. And I was debating between like a turtle and a Harrigan, and finally settled on this.
Oh, this is definitely better.
Yeah, I thought you would like it with
Yeah.
Sir Marshmallow.
Perfect.
Cool.
Yeah.
Me.
Perfect.
Yeah, he's just a fuzzy guy, walking the earth.
I like how Poluna this time also just become desensitized to the amount of bullshit of epic proportions happening around. She's like,
I mean,
oh, right. That is just a god walking around my city. I wonder how he's doing.
literally, what you told Phineas is like mind blowing to any person. You know, like hearing all of this in one go. Is like, what?
Yeah.
Is this
And then this happened. Like, huh? What?
The worst part
And
is
then there's a
Poluna
dragon,
sucks
and there's
at lying.
like 4 gods, and like, what? These guys are crazy.
You quite literally have
love
a
it.
passive insight better than Paluna's ability to tell lies. I couldn't lie to you if I tried.
Yeah, your info is high.
Yeah. Plus 15.
Casually plus 15 to see if people are
I
lying
mean,
to
I
you.
do have
I mean,
Mm-mm.
I plus 15, plus 14, those are, just normal rolls.
Yeah.
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 Now you just need plus 15 to hit and 15 plus AC and
I don't have that.
Look, all I'm saying is that someone gave the rogue armor that casts Pass Without a Trace. Do with that what you will.
and soon you're getting rid of that armor clearly. When the blacksmith finishes his work.
That is an option.
That is an option.
Oh, he keeps both and changes
Between
on the occasion. Yeah. That's a possibility.
It absolutely is.
Well,
At some point, Paluna is just gonna have like a room that's his own personal fucking armory with just weird trinkets from around the world. Like,
Why
I
not?
still have the lion mantle as well. Like the spirit armor.
Oh
With
yeah.
its 22
wait.
decks lying around.
So that's at what, level 16? No, wait, you're level 3 fighter. So next level you could potentially get it.
I cannot. You can't raise a stat above 20 with that.
Oh, well, didn't you get plus 2 from a potion?
I mean, it just says I can't raise a stat above 20 with that.
Right, so you use the way that it is, at least is calculated in Baldur's Gate. It will always use the calculation of what can meet what threshold first in the calculation. So you raise your dex to 20 with as ability score increase, and then after that, all the other additions add after that. Those that can break through that.
If you want to roll it like that, sure.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't mind. But I was also
I-
perfectly content to wait until you gave me something else that could give me more decks.
Oh no, I was fully planning that with that system in mind. I think that's also how Valentina got so high wisdom towards the end, because she got plus 2 from the book, and she also had plus 4 from ability score improvements.
I got some from consuming artifacts.
Right, yeah, that too.
Yeah.
So
Right.
yeah, if you want to invest into pure stat rather than unique feats, I'm totally down for that, because I want you guys to use all the systems that I put out there.
Well, the real question is, I don't think I'm grabbing 4 in fighter.
Oh, then it'll take a little bit longer.
Yeah, it'll take a couple of levels,
Hmm.
likely.
What,
Mostly
do we-
because rogue from 11 and onwards, like once you hit 11 rogue, it starts to become like the levels are each right good, I think. Right. Just to put it out there, I think I get my last roguish archetype. So I get 11 is reliable talent. 12 is an ability score improvement, which that is the tamest level. Then I get an archetype, blind sense, slippery mind, ability score improvement, and then archetype as my last thing. So if I stay on rogue from now on, I'd get to cap out my archetype.
But what about extra attack?
Yeah, dude. Extra attack.
But why
with
would I
sneak
want
attack.
extra attack when I roll like plus 13?
Because
With,
2
like,
attacks in a turn.
2 sneak attacks?
No, you can
Oh.
only
Oh,
sneak
you
attack
can't have
once.
Oh.
Yeah, it's only once per turn. So I
Well,
actually thought about it, like, well, the extra
Yeah.
attack is nice, but sadly, it's not really strong on me.
What do you mean? You have triple advantage. If you have
I have-
25% crit chance, then
It's still
But I have
extra
to call
attack.
I have to call my sneak
Yeah.
attack before I hit, and realistically, about actually more than half my damage from every turn is the sneak attack. So the extra attack is just sort of a bonus.
yeah, but it can easily be a
It's-
critical hit, and you have other applications of damage than just the 1d6 from the weapon.
But
So-
then there's the final point. That is
Mhm.
level 17 scout. lets me, if I have an attack action on my turn, I can attack an additional target as a bonus action with sneak attack.
Oh. With sneak attack.
So, yes.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
So, 17
And that would
is
hit you
I
at
hit
level
2 different
20,
things.
yeah.
Yes, that is a level 20 thing, but it's 2 attacks and an immediate feat worth giving up that and like tapping out my sneak attack effectively.
Note to self, don't make a boss that counts as 2 creatures. There you go.
Fair enough.
Well, any other small talk? Any questions? Any do's or don'ts? Any inquiries?
I can.
No.
Nope.
Should I be the teacher in the classroom
You guys
and
have
point
Black
at
Friday shopping planned?
Shopping?
Yeah,
Black
yeah, it's
Friday
Black Friday tomorrow. That's right.
Don't you guys
Yeah,
want
we
to go
know it.
celebrate capitalism?
I love capitalism.
Nope.
Fucking.
I
All my bros love capitalism.
I changed department to fodafdeling. So I'm working in pure money at the moment. I see
Welcome
how
to the
money
business.
has ruined people. Like sitting at a meeting, watching this young woman in her early 20s taking a loan to buy a car for a newly started solo
Oh,
company
yeah, you told me.
where she wants to just be a painter. She hasn't even taken her first gig yet. She doesn't know how much money she's going to earn. And she buys a company car worth $60,000.
Yeah.
And she
seems fine,
doesn't
huh?
pay. Oren, she doesn't pay on the first due date to pay off the loan. So her rate of interest goes from 8% to a fucking 32.
I mean, you know,
Hey man,
I
some
work in
people are just stupid.
taxes. Let me be the first to tell you, there are some people, it does not matter. Their financial choices will be so abysmally stupid, you couldn't have saved them.
There is no saving some of them. It's sad. And they will be in that for their entire life.
Well, you
Black
can't declare personal
Friday.
default, right?
Anyway, yeah.
I know that as well as anyone, considering where I work. It is
Mm.
a sad reality that some people will end up in the financial spiral of death, basically. But
Yeah.
there are also some people that just make such abysmally poor choices that you just have to sit there back and wonder, like, what? How?
Don't let others start companies in your name.
Oh my God. Jesus. don't.
Yeah.
Do not.
No, that
Mm,
seems pretty
yeah.
It's a bit,
stupid.
I've sat with a few
Actually-
cases where daughters have let their mom start companies in their name.
Oh no.
This is tax advice, which I'm not allowed to give. Don't let other people use you to start their companies. That
Mhm.
is illegal.
Mhm.
In just about every case. It's strawman and basically stupidly punishable if there is at all reason to believe you knew what you were doing.
Yeah, I don't deal with that. That's on your end. I just deal with the money issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you?
Anyway,
You know, yeah, that enough of that.
enough of that.
Capitalism. Hey.
Yeah.
Yay!
Hey, Black Friday. Let's go
Ooh.
buy.
I'm definitely gonna check out the sales tomorrow, though. I'm going out anyway.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
maybe some
who
online
knows?
shopping.
They might be selling dice on Critical Role store.
Oh my god,
Uh,
more dice! Holy fuck!
Yeah.
I actually got a new
Feed
set
the dice
like
addiction.
a couple of weeks ago, and they're really hard, like heavy metal dice. Not like the
Yeah.
music, but they're made of metal
Okay.
and they're really heavy.
They could kill a person.
They're super cool.
Um,
I would love to have more metal dice if I didn't feel like every time I used them, I'm like causing ballistic casualties on my table.
Oh yeah, when I bought it, the guy who sold them to me, he told me, "Do not roll these at a glass table."
Yeah.
You do not.
Mm.
That makes sense.
What else can you buy on Black Friday? Does anyone need a toaster, a microwave?
I mean, I've made that tactical mistake that I promised my sister that instead of like graduation gift, Christmas gift, birthday gift, and all that this year, when she moved to a new place, I would sponsor her a bunch of money so she could go shopping for essentials.
Oh.
She moved last week.
Oh.
So it's not like I'm going to be using money on myself tomorrow.
Oh.
No, nice.
Somebody else is going to be
That's really
spending
generous,
it.
though.
Can I get that couch?
Mhm.
What is Uber going to buy for Black Friday?
I'm not going to buy anything.
You should go buy
What?
knives.
What about a skin?
A
What about
skin?
yeah, treat yourself to a Valorant skin.
A Valorant skin? I'll go buy like a
Yeah.
fucking
Black
150
Friday
euro.
purchases.
I don't think they have
Valorant skin.
Black Friday on
Mm.
Valorant. If they did, though, I would definitely buy.
Speaking of skins, have you guys? So I know this is a bit of an offshoot, but this managed to reach me through the internet. Have you guys seen the new Venom skin for Marvel Heroes?
Oh no.
No, is it cheeks out?
That
Yeah.
is saying it mildly.
Oh
Wait, really?
no.
Upas and trees.
yeah.
Like, oh, I'm gonna go get that.
There is a
Yeah.
meme about Venom in most Venom things that he has this tight built butt, but I can totally imagine them embracing that in Marvel. Yeah.
No, but like his new victory animation is. It's different.
Oh no.
It's just. I don't know how to explain that other than it is. Like the last 10 seconds of that short I linked you is just. I don't know who approved this.
God, that's a rose skin.
It is. It's just.
Oh
cursed, dude.
damn!
He has some junk in that trunk. Oh
He got
my.
that booty.
This guy got the bunda.
Hmm.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh my lord.
Well, I need to go off and do the
What
just-
is the skin though?
I'm just gonna buy a fancy dress and a hairstyle and wear Windsmeet, I guess.
Oh,
Uh,
Yeah, you
Are
think
you-
they're on
there
the
you
Black
go.
Friday
That is
sale?
the most cursed skin I've seen to date.
Are you going to
And I
wail
have
and
to
buy
give
the
it
post?
credit for just committing. That skin is commitment
Mm.
to the bit.
Oh yeah.
You want to know something that is commitment to the bit that is disgusting? Where Windsmeet, you can buy a boat. I'm not talking like you buy a skin for a boat. No, you buy a boat. It requires you to gacha pull. You need 170 of a legendary pull that has like 0.5% drop trans.
Yeah.
The average cost of that boat is $50,000. And you can host
Yeah.
a festival on it once a week.
Oh my
Once a
God.
week?
Once a week.
It's fucked up.
Oh my God.
$50,000, and people have bought it.
I mean, yeah.
So
It's like some oil baron in Saudi Arabia or something.
it's a known fact that gacha games make all their money from like 5 people.
One. Yeah. From-
Yeah.
Like,
the-
it's literally just 5 dudes committing peak financial irresponsibility.
Yeah, it's free to play, and well, for some people, that means they spent hundreds of thousands of.
Yeah, free
Dollars
game,
of-
yeah.
Hmm.
It's crazy.
Anyhow,
Yeah.
see you guys
Capitalism.
in a couple of weeks.
See you in a couple
Yep.
of weeks.
Thank you for the good epilogue session.
Yep, yep, yep.
Mhm.
It was fun.
Hi.
For sure.
Have a good
See you
one.
guys.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Thanks for watching, guys. Next week we're taking a break, but we'll be back the week after. Have a good one. Bye bye.